What's going on, everybody? It is I, Jacob Moore, the self-proclaimed sports analyst, and we are here for a wild time as we got to do the NHL Entry Draft. Plus, we will be previewing the Toronto Argonauts taking on the Saskatchewan RoughRiders. Now, you might be thinking, what sexy panelist did I have with me today? Because I know that's everyone's question when they tune into the Analyst Desk. It's like, how much sexiness are we going to see? So, of course, to do this, I needed to bring in the man who runs the greatest petting zoo since the War of 1812. It's Adam the Goat.
Facts.
And, of course, Mr. Moore for your money.
Woo! Hello, everyone. We're a sexy threesome.
Oh.
Dan, you know what? Just to make it even cringier, it's a foursome with Lane Dashing Dashko.
And guess what, gentlemen? I have been drafted to the Toronto Maple Leafs. I'm the number one pick. Let's go.
Nice.
Sorry I'm a little late, boys. You know, I've had my phone. My agent's been ringing me on the phone. He's like, "Get ready for your big video."
Yeah.
Is my audio still bad?
I'm just working on that right now, Lane. You are peaking a little bit.
I don't know why. I can't.
There we go. You sound fine now.
Go. Cool.
So we have an awesome show today because we're gonna be live reacting to the draft picks. Absolutely, David. Let's go. Plus, we will be breaking down the Toronto Argonauts taking on the Saskatchewan RoughRiders.
By the way, boys, if you want to, I've sent a link in the chat just if you want to watch the draft with us. But we can't show it on here, unfortunately. But for the boys, we can watch it together.
For the boys round here.
Let's go. It's going to be a big day.
It's going to be very exciting to see how
two new subscribers to hit 250.
And I'm really curious to see, too, do we see Gavin McKenna getting first overall, or do we see Stenberg?
Think so.
I think that's the million-dollar question everyone's wondering.
I think it would be so funny if after everything that Leaf fans have said, we don't select him. Would be, honestly, I'm not even going to lie, the funniest thing on planet. It would be so funny to me. Like, I know that's, like, crazy to say. I just don't know if we draft him or not, to be honest with you. I don't think we do.
Well, speaking of the Leafs doing crazy, unpredictable things, who had the trade on the radar today of trading the goalie that they just got to one of their biggest rivalries, the Ottawa Senators? I did not see that coming.
I'm not really surprised. I mean, I don't think they were really looking to play this guy at all. I think they just wanted to flip him for something. He was a restricted free agent. I don't have any problem with the trade personally. What about you, Lane? How are you feeling about that Leafs?
I'm with you. It doesn't really bother me, to be honest.
No. Why does it bug you though, Dan? That's.
Oh no! I'm not saying it. Let me rephrase. It doesn't bother me. I'm just surprised. Like I didn't see this on the radar happening. I was very puzzled that we made the trade to Philadelphia in the first place because we gave up Simone Benoit to an excellent 6'7" defenseman, and we got a goalie I find we don't really need. And this goalie who moved to Ottawa, I forget his name over there, because we got Anthony Stolarz now, and then we also got either Hildebeest or Antonov, who just won the MVP for the AHL Calder Cup Championship. So congrats to him. But
none of you've heard
one of those two will be backup.
They're claiming Stolarz is 100% and he's good to go. Now, how
they claimed that last year too.
I was going to say that. Does anyone believe it? That's the question. Like, Adam, I'm curious from your perspective. When you heard about this trade out of Toronto, were you surprised it was done?
What, the Aronson trade?
Yes.
I was surprised we got a goalie in the first place because it didn't make any sense. Why we got a goalie back for Woll? Because the purpose of trading Woll was to allow Hildeby to play in the NHL because nobody was going to trade for Stolarz. So it made sense when you look at it from that direction. I always knew we weren't going to keep Aronson anyways. There was no reason to keep the guy anyways. Aronson, I always thought Aronson was going to eventually get traded, or he just wasn't going to get like a deal. He wasn't going to get a qualified offer because what would have been the point?
Right.
My issue with the whole trade is you got a low pick. Well, I guess you got the pick back that we traded for Radish with, but like
True.
it's basically a useless trade. What was the point? Like you go and you trade them to. Why are you trading them to the Senators? Like I hate trading. I hate specifically trading in division. In division trading is stupid. I hate it. I'm never going to change my opinion on that. I hate it so very much because it makes zero sense. And you just don't trade in division, and you certainly don't trade in division to rivals. And the Senators are, despite what we want to say about them, you don't trade. I know he's not a great player, and he's not going to be an amazing player for. He might not be an amazing player for the Senators. He might play in the AHL for the Senators, given who they have at goaltending. Maybe he doesn't end up playing in the NHL next year, but it's still a useless trade. It was so stupid. Why acquire him in the first place? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a trade that made any sense to begin with.
I think I have an answer for you, Adam. To be honest, well, again, I don't know if this is true, but I know most of the times if you want to trade a goalie, you have to get a goalie back. It's just like, because technically you're not allowed to actually go under. You're allowed to go under salary, but you're not allowed to go under goalies. So
we have three goalies. We have so many goalies. We don't need any more.
Philly might not, though, on their roster.
That's so stupid. I don't want another goalie back. Okay, whatever.
Dan, you're being told
I'm
you're
not arguing
old.
about acquiring him. Like I don't like that they acquired him.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's our friend from Norway.
Trading him the way we did was even dumber.
Welcome back from Norway. That's awesome. I gotta say,
hey guys, I heard the Canucks now really considering.
No, the Ruck brothers want to be drafted together. So I don't know how that's going to work, and I do think there's a strong possibility. Not saying this will happen, but I do think there's a possibility if they get drafted apart, one of them asks to go, or they're going to say no, or they're just going to legit if they get called up, like they might just end up telling the team afterwards, I don't want to be here. I don't know if that will happen, but given they've already expressed the fact that they want to be traded together, I think the Canucks might go and acquire, because I think they have the 24th pick, if I'm not mistaken. So they might go out and acquire the 25th or the 24th and draft both of them together. If the Canucks are looking at them, I think you should just draft them together. Why not? You have a good history of drafting twins. Like they're not as highly wanted, I think, as the Sedin twins were, of course, by the Canucks. But I do think it's very possible. I think it's fair enough to go and try and get both of them. At the end of the day, they won't both want to be together. At the end of the day, they've done everything together. So I wouldn't exactly be surprised if they were drafted together tonight. But I still have to wait and see.
But the real question is, boys, who is this big A-list celebrity that's
Justin Bieber?
They already released? Oh, boo.
It's not been released, but who else would it be? It's literally going to be Justin Bieber. He created a jersey with the team. He's best friends with the captain. He's good friends with the team. Like, who else?
What's up, Hylador? What's up, bro?
There's the door. No drafts yet.
I've seen so many people talk about this for like the last 3 hours, and I'm like, guys, most obvious answer is it's Biebs. Who else would it be? Honestly, if it's Drake, if it's Drake, that makes no sense because Drake is literally only connected to the Raptors ever. He never talks about the Leafs. He's been to one Leaf game his whole life.
I love the old Maple Leaf jacket.
You know what it is? Chad Kelly's not starting for the Argos today, and he's making the pick.
I hope it's Drake. That's what I'm thinking. But
it's not Drake.
Pamela Anderson. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
absolutely. It must be mayhem in Buffalo. I agree. There's too much Bieber talk.
Yeah, totally.
Bieber.
I gotta say, just to add to Adam's point quickly, I'm okay with trading in division at this point because the goalie never even put on the Maple Leaf sweater for a game. Like he was winning a roster for what?
Oh, I would like that.
I have to make a comment about this Shania Twain one. Fun fact: I know the guy who built Shania Twain's recording studio.
That's cool.
I know.
We'll send him to my house.
Played tennis with Shania Twain before she was Shania Twain. Back in Huntsville.
Jacob, I need a recording studio. Send the guy to my house.
It is a nice story. Thank you.
Yeah.
Screw Bieber. We have more.
Yeah. I'll go up and make the pick. Woo!
Oh, look, I think I think what I'm really curious to see is with all the trades that have been happening pre-draft, this is going to be a heavy draft with a lot of trades this time, because a lot of the moves that I thought might happen at the draft have already happened. I'm really looking to see if the trade
JJ Peterka to Boston is still JJ Peterka to Boston is apparently close to being done. I still don't get that trade. Like Utah. So basically, the trade that Utah made last year to acquire JJ was basically the most useless trade I've ever seen in my life. And they're making the move. They're giving up on a 24-year-old who had, mind you, he only had 47. I think it was 47 points. So he was 21 back of his career high he had the season before. But like he's 24. You're giving up on a 24-year-old who still had this is his third highest career point total was this season. He had 25 goals.
There's Elliot Freeman on the floor.
He had 18 assists. So those two, like he had a good season, mind you, but he is like, I don't know why they're giving up on him. I don't know I would be interested to see what Boston gives up, because I feel like despite him not having the most amazing season, I still think Utah are going to try to get a decent, a little bit more of a decent haul back. I don't even remember what they paid for him. Like literally last year. I can't grow a good beard.
Like it sucks, but like I got to keep it clean shaved. And hey, when I'm older, like Dan's age, I'm kidding, Dan. I'm gonna be happy.
Did we get to 250? Am I shaving tonight?
Not yet. No, we're at 248 at the moment.
Didn't I say we have to do it by tonight? Okay, well, it's already tonight, Dan. So how much longer are we extending this for them? And they had all day.
Well, it's okay. We might get some new viewers tonight on the draft, right? And they can subscribe.
But no, you know what? I do want to swing back to this comment about Werenski being available. As Isidore saying,
he's not going to be traded tonight.
Still young. I also don't think he's getting traded tonight. The only way I think I could see it getting done is if Toronto was flipping the first overall pick for him, which I'm not saying that's happening. I don't think it is. I wouldn't mind if that happened, but I don't think it will. And I think Werenski's a deal that doesn't happen till I think after some of the dust settles in free agency to kind of see who's available.
I think
Peterka guys is also on $7.7 million a year, by the way. Like JJ Peterka is not on a cheap contract.
I think with JJ Peterka, I'm actually okay with Utah trading him because I'm not even looking at the points. I just don't think he fully fit for a system, to be honest. I was really excited when they got JJ Peterka, but when I watched some Utah games, he always seemed like the odd guy out to me for that fit. I do think he'll fit Boston's top six very, very nicely. And if Utah can get whatever $7 million contract and get really good assets back the other way, why not?
Utah now looks stupid. They traded Josh Doan and Michael Kesselring. They traded Josh Doan, who looked amazing this season. I didn't get that one. Dan, that maybe it's a stupid trade at the end of the day. You just paid a very good like middle six forward and a decent like bottom end NHL defenseman.
Oh,
now you have to trade him away a year
ago. Here we go. Here comes Gary Bettman.
Makes no sense. Such a dumb
Boo, Gary, boo.
Hey, no need to boo a man that you're not even there. Who cares? I never got
Thank you. I think I know my stuff. I really do. I also know my poo-poo too. So
who's this guy?
Who
the heck is this guy?
I don't know.
Okay. People are calling for it.
He's just opening the trade anyway. He's just opening the draft right now anyways. It's not like we're making the pick yet.
For trade, I do like today, which we were talking offline in our group chat, not as Gangster America's group chat, but we were talking online, and I like the trade Ottawa made today. We have some mixed reviews on that one. I like the gamble of giving up a 6th-round pick for a former 60-point guy because I know his $5 million cap he hasn't played
4 years ago,
but Ottawa's got the cap space now, so why not go for it?
But sorry, you're acquiring a guy who scored 60 points 4 years ago on Colorado. Mind you, Dan, do you know how many playoff games he played 4 years ago for Colorado when they won the Cup? 12. Dude. He put up like 4 points. The guy hasn't, and the guy when he won the Cup in Washington played 18 games and didn't even put up double-digit points. This guy is not like this is a massive gamble. Like they are
I
massively
agree it's a
gambling.
gamble.
He doesn't put up enough points to warrant being paid $5.5 million. It's not
And-
really much of a gamble. It's a dumb trade. It's a waste of $5.5 million.
Well, it's not even just the cap hit. I also feel it's the level of draft pick you traded to get him as well, right?
It was a 6th-round pick, Jacob.
I don't know. I'm just still not a fan of the move.
$5.5 million. Why do you think Chicago's giving him up for a 6th-round pick?
Yeah.
The other thing I like, I think,
and Chicago sucks. So
I
why
think
are they
it
not
was-
picking him?
I think it was the best signing we've seen so far this offseason is Brett Burns returning to Colorado for a league minimum contract, but up to $3 million in signing bonus. I love that signing. Great for Brett Burns, great for Colorado. And you look at it, he's a year older than Ovechkin, and he's still coming back. So never proof that Ovi could be coming.
You know what? I also want to point out, too, Brett Burns is only 57 games behind Phil Kessel for the Ironman streak. I think he really wants to get that streak. And I will say this, no disrespect to Phil Kessel, but I will enjoy it much more if Brett Burns gets it. That guy is the definition of a hockey warrior. I absolutely love him. But, well, I don't think anyone can trade McKenna yet, Oldly Rider, and welcome back to the desk, because obviously that's, you need to be drafted first to be traded. But, look, I mean, that's one thing one thing I am curious, though. Oh, Dan, you're being called out again.
Uh-oh. That's not the fix you wanted, eh?
Hold on. Dan, that's not what I meant to fix your syrup.
What jersey?
Silly Dan.
Washington Capitals. I just know. You know what's funny? I literally just noticed that.
Yeah, the Washington Capitals hoodie. It's made of the same material as a jersey, but it's actually a hoodie. I agree with you. I miss the fights on the ice, too.
San Jose are in on Rosinski. I think compared to Carolina and Toronto, they have the assets to acquire Zach.
True.
And to pay that they're going to pay. I think if depending on what Columbus want for him, if they really are going to trade him within the next couple of days, they are going to ask for they're going to ask and.
I
That's what
almost put up an Argos jersey. I almost did, but I thought I would stick NHL because of the NHL draft. Maybe Argo jersey will come up later in the evening. Adam's dressed appropriately. Respect. Yeah, Adam. There's a nice indigenous Argo jersey. That's sweet.
Yeah, that's a sick.
I love Lane's hat, though. I love the gangster old school maple leaf.
Really?
Yeah.
I will.
Dan, you're gonna have to check what Dan, I really think you're gonna have to check what the definition of gangster is. But you keep using it.
Hey, White Boy Tiger Bull.
Oh. We got some breaking news, Jacob. You want to show the graphic?
Oh my gosh. Where'd it go? It's time for breaking news. The news that breaks. It's time for breaking news. It's breaking news.
The Los Angeles Kings have re-signed restricted free agent defenseman Brant Clark for 5 years at $7.4 million per year. Yep.
I like Brad Clark, former Barry Cole.
I don't know if I like.
I think that's a great contract, personally.
I don't know.
That's like no, but hear me out.
I don't even remember his
stats.
stats.
And I think he's going to keep getting better.
It is expensive, mind you, but
he's put up only 40 points. I'm sorry. I look at it the exact same way.
give him a box.
What are we listening to right now? But I look at it the same way I looked at the Luke Hughes deal. It was $2 million. No, like $1.3 million less than this
contract.
We're already
seeing Leaf fans wearing McKenna jerseys. Let's see.
That's crazy.
Right.
This is not a good.
3 minutes ago. Gavin.
I want Stenberg.
You want Gavin McKenna. Dan, you want Stenberg. Adam just wants them both to have fun.
I've made my opinion clear. I wanted the team to trade back and get a defenseman. True. I made my opinion perfectly clear on what the Leafs should have done, and they didn't do it.
Oh my gosh! Oh, he's on the.
I don't care who they take. They can take whoever.
He's crying.
They're both good players.
No, he's not.
It doesn't really make a difference. Both players are really good.
Either way, you're getting a phenomenal player. Yeah, the Leafs are on the clock.
Like,
they got 3 minutes, right?
They only got 3 minutes to save the world. Entertain. Welcome to Leafs Nation, Gavin. Trust the process.
One thing I will say, though, I'm not a big fan of from the production standpoint. I'm going to bring some of the production analytics in.
They just ruined it. He's on the phone. It's obviously the Leafs calling him.
Yeah, I was going to say that was really stupid showing that, number one. Number two, there should also be a graphic on the screen at all time with how much time a team has on the clock.
That's too funny. I'm sorry, that's so funny.
Let's see what happens.
It's pretty obvious who he's talking to.
Minute and 25 seconds.
Also, I don't know if you guys thought it was interesting or not. In the Leafs promo video on the screen there, Morgan Riley was still in said promo video. I find that a little interesting.
He's not been traded.
I think Morgan Riley's staying put.
He was picked by the team. Why wouldn't they have him in there? He's not off the team.
No, but I just mean, like, so normally when you're not planning on using a guy or if you're planning on trading him, you cut him out of your promo video.
They're not planning to trade him anymore. He made that clear yesterday. He said he wasn't looking at trading him. Well, it's obvious he was. They told about it yesterday.
Oh my gosh. I am calm. I appreciate your concern about my health, though. Thank you. Toronto's got 40 seconds left on the clock here. There are already Toronto fans getting drunk as a skunk. And look, I think the big thing for Gavin McKenna is, too, though, it seems like they want to bring in a Canadian.
Oh, here he comes.
Guy. Gary Bettman's coming onto the stage to get booed.
Boo!
He's
Hey, sorry you're having some stream issues there. Yeah, I would either say that or just try refreshing your YouTube. Sometimes that fixes it.
Back.
We all know who it is. Hurry up. Hurry it up. Let's go. Double time here, guys. There's no need for a speech.
I know. These speeches
Congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes on winning the Stanley Cup. Yay,
look at all the Leaf fans with their cameras getting ready.
They need to find a draft. Oh, wait a minute. I think they want the draft to last long so they can get good TV ratings and sell a lot of booze and food. But my God, it can be a little boring.
And there he is, Justin Bieber.
I told you. It was the most obvious thing in the world. You all are so dumb for thinking it's anybody else.
That's why the Leafs suck. The Raptors get Drake, we're stuck with the Beebs. No wonder why we suck.
Drake has no affiliation with the Leafs.
Is he gonna sing?
I hope not.
You're so.
I can see Gavin McKenna being a Justin Bieber fan. So
I actually do agree with this comment too. Actually, I think people need to kind of chill out on Gary Bettman. He's not going anywhere.
I know.
It's kind of like in the CFL, they boo Stuart Johnson every time for trying to grow the league.
Yeah.
I get booing the NFL.
It's funny because Justin Bieber's getting booed.
But Justin Bieber sucks.
Dan, you suck. But you don't see anybody else saying that to you all the time, you know.
Yeah, you do all the time.
Now. I just did it right now, but you know.
Exactly.
I wonder if Utah, whatever they get, they try to flip it for Robertson. I wonder.
There he goes.
Yeah, you got to wonder.
It's not even Maple Leaf Elf, isn't Canada.
Oh, Dan, your mic just went crazy.
Dude, just make the pick already. Let's go.
They did.
It is. Gavin McKenna is a Leaf. Let's go.
Makes sense. We literally saw him have a phone call a minute ago.
Damn it.
There's no. I'm sorry.
They can't do anything right.
I still think they should have either traded the pick, traded down to get a defenseman, or they should have drafted Stenberg. Because I think Stenberg, if we're trying to win now, Stenberg made the most sense. I'm sorry. It's true. He's going to struggle at the start of the year. It's pretty obvious, and I
think this is a bad pick.
I think you guys are crazy.
It's a decent pick. It depends on how they develop him, though. We're
going to be on for a lot of hours. Don't you worry.
Oh, yeah.
Isidore's jealous.
I'm jealous, too. I would want Drake.
Dan, they weren't getting Drake over it.
I like how they're actually playing a Justin Bieber song.
Drake, the only team Drake is affiliated with in Toronto is the Raptors. I don't care what he's done. It's his brand, not him. Drake has showed up to one Leaf game. That's the only one game. It's the only game we've ever seen him.
Was one. Yeah.
He's going to be number 26. Wow.
So now Gavin McKenna is officially a Toronto Maple Leaf. You can see for anyone watching on Sportsnet.
Lane. He won't be number 26. They have given 26 as his year 26.
Oh, that makes sense.
We think he'll be the number 72, because that's the number he's wearing all through juniors. And 72 has no affiliates with the Toronto Maple Leafs.
So now, look, Gavin McKenna is a Toronto Maple Leaf. We know this now.
Whoa.
Woo!
So we have mixed reactions from the panel. Either way, you're getting a talented player.
Dan, you're getting a talented player anyways. Like, I'm just
Dan, I'm curious.
I'm done with it.
I'm actually surprised you don't like Gavin McKenna. You like people with uncontrolled rage for no reason. Your favorite Leaf's Max Domi. So why don't you like Gavin McKenna? He's got a hell of a lot of skill, top end talent, Canadian, has the potential to be a true top 6 forward in this team, getting the right development. I don't know why now we have a video of Austin Matthews.
Of course.
But do you know what's funny to me? But Jacob, I just want to say this. What's funny to me? I specifically remember after Canada's last game, we all came on here. I remember after Canada's last World Junior game when Gavin McKenna had his little freak out. I remember who exactly talked about it. I remember Lane, because I remember Lane's reaction to everything kind of happening. But you guys thought that Gavin McKenna's draft stock was going to drop. I love how we win the pick and everybody kind of switches up on Gavin McKenna in Leaf fan land, not just everybody here. I thought Gavin McKenna was going to go 1 all the way back at the World Juniors. I thought they should have drafted maybe Stenberg, but that's just me if we were trying to win now. But I love that pick because I like Gavin McKenna. He's got the swagger, and hopefully he has the right attitude to deal with the media here. But the switch up kind of a little bit, Dan's kind of rocked the same attitude about McKenna. But Lane, I'm pretty sure you said he was going to drop because of his attitude issues. So you're pumping up McKenna there is kind of funny to me. That's all.
Well, yeah, because he's a Leaf now, so it's over.
That doesn't. You don't switch up your opinion. That's such a lazy thing to do. I'm sorry. Like, if you have an opinion about him having a shit attitude, rock with it. No need to switch up just because he plays for your team. He showed a shit attitude. It doesn't matter that he's a Leaf that you should switch up and say that you love him. If he has a shit attitude, he has a shit attitude. It doesn't matter what team he's on. RoughRider, I thank you for your opinion about me, by the way. I do thank you.
I'm curious your opinion here. I'm just surprised that you don't like a guy like Gavin McKenna.
I'm trying to answer, yeah.
I'm trying to ask you the question, so just relax.
It's
like a chill lozenge. And
it's like I like guys like Max Domi that takes the frustration on the ice, but Gavin McKenna does nothing but take the frustration off the ice. And with Toronto having so much media pressure and coverage, they're going to catch up in every little thing. Look, even Austin Matthews walked around in his underwear in Arizona. It's like 5,000 kilometers away from here, and the media caught up on that, okay? So, I mean, what do they find about Gavin McKenna? I don't think he has the guts to play in a high pressure market. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just the opinion I have of him.
So we're hearing Canucks taking Reed.
Reed's a good player.
Next. That depends if Reed drops to 3rd or not, because we don't know. A lot of people think San Jose should take the defenseman. I don't agree personally. I think you take the best player available.
If San Jose keep 9, they're taking a defenseman at 9, and they're taking Stenberg next. That's what I think personally. I think they might switch it up and go Stenberg.
What's the career? Yeah, Crosby and Ovechkin. I can see that.
Yeah, it is like a Crosby Ovechkin, or what could have been Laine versus Matthews if Laine continued his trajectory of 40 goals every year. Or even funny enough, look how Ehlers and Nylander get compared all the time.
Yeah,
so, I think what the difference is that Ovi and Crosby also played for Canada and Russia, and those two teams played each other a lot in just international hockey at that point. So their rivalry made sense. Let's not manufacture a rivalry just because 2 players go 1 and 2 here, guys.
The Sharks are now on the clock. Go ahead, Lane.
I think Stenberg is next. I really do. If they do go defenseman and they do go Reed, I'm like, that's an amazing pickup for them because Chase Reed is going to be a hell of a player. No matter who they play, they're going to get a good player.
Well, Jacob, we got some more breaking news. I don't know if we want to play. I want to hear the Jacob breaking news song again.
It's the breaking news. Yeah, it's time to break the news. It's the breaking news. Yeah, it's time to break the news. Everybody don't sing the blues. It's time for breaking news.
The JJ Peterka trade is official. JJ Peterka goes to Boston for the 2026 first-round pick, a 2028 Florida first-round pick that's top 10 protected. So they get the first.
26? What number is this year's pick?
That's a good question. It doesn't say.
This year.
Yeah, it doesn't say. It just
Well,
says.
it would say that. That's weird because it is this year's pick. You said 2026, right?
Yeah, it's 2026 and 2028 is Florida, but it's top 10 protected.
Well, it's some big news. I think that's a great trade for Boston because you look at it like Boston made the playoffs. They're missing one big piece. That could be the big piece.
The pick is 23. That's the only pick Boston owns. It's 23.
I want to trade. You just got to trade.
What does Utah have, though?
You just got to trade. JJ Peterka to Boston.
Well, but if Boston is paying the first-round pick, then it's
23
that Boston just gave up. So it's 23. Utah now owns their own pick, and they own 23.
Daniel thinks Chase Reed is next. Look, I do want to talk about this a little bit more about the about San Jose situation
coming next year. 3 straight Canadians going first overall. But, like, pretty great.
I really feel for San Jose here. Be smart. Chase Reed's not going to make your lineup tomorrow. That's for 3-4 years down the road. You draft the best player available, and I think you're playing stupid not taking Ivan Stenberg. No, hold on. Stenberg, for me, I would have taken him first. I don't see how you can let him drop past second. Because this is a guy that already plays at professional level. Yeah, he did very well in the World Hockey Championship. He had a great World Juniors, and he had a really solid season. I understand San Jose needs defense, but bringing in Chase Reed is not going to help the defense tomorrow. And I know people are going to say San Jose is not trying to win tomorrow, but San Jose just barely missed the playoffs. They're looking to get better now. I think they're more in a win in a now mode. Well, you still have Celebrini on that rookie contract before he gets paid $15 to $17 million. If Jason Robertson's going to get 15, is Celebrini getting 20? Like, in all seriousness.
Yeah, right.
Jacob, what you fail to understand, and what I was trying to say as you were like yelling about this, what you think is the best player available and what San Jose think is the best player available is two different things, Jacob. So you can't go say Stenberg's the best player available when San Jose has their own board. San Jose has their own scouts. Every team has their own scouts, just as all these networks have scouts. So San Jose might have Reed above Stenberg. Like, you don't know. You don't know what their board says and what their scouts have told them. So if Reed's their best player available, Jacob, it doesn't really matter what you or any of us think. They're going to go chase Reed if they think Chase Reed's the best guy available.
Toronto thinks Toronto thought McKenna was the best player available.
Yeah, exactly.
Stenberg. I still think Stenberg right now is the best player available. The pick is in for the San Jose Sharks. Dan, quickly.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Stenberg or Reed. Quick, hurry up.
Reed.
Stenberg. Stenberg. Adam, Stenberg or Reed?
I already said it. It's Stenberg. I wouldn't be surprised. I already said they were going. I said, but when we started, I'm like, they're probably going forward, and then they're going defenseman later. I wouldn't be surprised if they took Reed, but I do think they're going forward here. I wouldn't be surprised. And if he drops, Stenberg's going to the Canucks. There's no way Stenberg drops out of the top 3.
No, and if Stenberg doesn't,
the Canucks would be stupid to let Stenberg drop again. They'd be so stupid.
Oh, cool! PWHL players announcing this one.
Cool. Let's go.
I agree with this comment. Always take the best player. Can always use the asset. Get what
she got picked. She got picked in the first round from San Jose. Dan.
She did.
USA gold medalist.
Lila Edwards.
Get right into it. Thank you. She should do every pick.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see.
Sabres are discussing a deal for Hollaback. What the hell? Not so bad.
Oh, it's Ivar Stenberg!
Makes sense.
Big mistake on Toronto.
You don't know that for sure.
Dan, you don't know that
disagree.
until a couple years down the line. So Dan,
I'm
wait,
calling
I
it
wanna
now.
hold you to this. So Dan, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you tell me in 2 to 3, if the Leafs start the year and Gavin McKenna starts the year well, if you come on here and you said I was wrong, I'm gonna hold you to your opinion about Stenberg, and I'm telling you, you are not allowed to go and start praising Gavin McKenna because you think Gavin McKenna sucks. So you're allowed.
Okay,
You
done deal.
can only hold the opinion that
deal.
Gavin McKenna sucks until the end of his career. You're not
Done
allowed to
deal.
switch up.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
So
I'm not
Adam,
shaking on it, but I'm telling you, I'm going to hold you to
so
it,
Adam,
man.
you were right. Adam, they did it finally. That's what pick it is. The pick it is pick 23 and the 2028
They
top
didn't
10.
need to. The only pick Boston hold, they don't need to announce it. This is the only pick they hold. They only hold one pick. It's the only pick they can trade. I don't need to announce it. Yeah, there's no need to announce it when everybody already knew what the pick was going to be. It's the only pick they own this year.
But Lane, I do want to
What's up?
ask you, what do you think? Do you think Stenberg makes the top 6 right away in San Jose, or do you see him maybe not making this team right away? What's your thoughts on Ivan Stenberg being a San Jose Shark?
It's going to be interesting, right? Because of course he's a talented guy, but we do have to remember one thing, and the thing we have seen in European players, the transition from the European game to the more North American game does sometimes take a while, right? How many times have we seen a Russian or Swedish player really jump in right away, right? It does take that kind of that transition phase from playing on a bigger ice, coming to a smaller ice, playing in a bigger market. So we'll see. I do think he'll make the lineup because they just got rid of one of their Swedish superstars, so he fits right in. But it'll be interesting to see how he makes the jump from European hockey to North American hockey.
The
I'm
thing
not
is, what I'll
concerned.
say about Stenberg,
wouldn't
I
be
think he's going to
concerned,
make the
but-
jump well because he's been playing professional hockey at a men's level for the last couple of years. I do totally get what you were
McKenna's-
saying, Lane, but
McKenna's
I
the one
really
to be
think
concerned
Stenberg
about.
is NHL ready. I don't know if he's going to be on the top line or maybe move down to the second or third, but Stenberg is going to be really nice. He's going to get power play time. And you know what? He is actually, funny enough, he's one of the highest drafted players from Sweden ever now at second. We had Leo Carlson second, 23, Landeskog second, 21, Hedman second, 09, Sedin's second, and
1 and 2.
1 and 2, Matt Sundin,
Or is it 2 and 3?
1989 first, and Rasmus Dahlin 2018.
But Jacob,
first.
I'm just looking at San Jose's lines, and if anybody should be concerned about a player's transition, it's McKenna's transition because we've already seen he struggled a little bit coming from college, despite being a point per game. It's different when you're playing against men. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just me. I think the adjustment to a bigger ice is a little bit more difficult because you have to adjust how
agree
you're
with this
playing from a
comment,
smaller.
totally,
I think
totally
going
agree
to
with you.
smaller ice. I think unless you're so used to it that it's like, I don't think Stenberg's like, I don't think it's going to hurt him too much. But
Hey,
I'm
they're
looking at
showing
their
him on
top six
tiny ice right now as a kid.
Wait, Jacob. Wait, I'm looking at their forward lines right now, and Graf is on their second line as projected because Eklund's gone. I think he goes in with Misa and Toffoli. I think being able to play with a veteran guy like Toffoli, and I think Cherenchoff, Celebrating, and Smith all stay together. Like I don't see that line switching up. Misa, Toffoli, and Stenberg would be a disgusting 1, 2, 3. I think Canucks go Chase Reed next. I don't know. If they take Malhotra, I wouldn't be
taking. If it's
surprised.
Reed, I'm done. Whoa, you really don't. I'm surprised you don't want Chase
I wouldn't
Reed.
be. I wouldn't be surprised if they took him. I think they need another defenseman.
I think I go with
they
Malhotra's
lost
son. I think I go with Malhotra's son.
So
I
when
wouldn't be
I was
surprised
going
if they
over
did.
these prospects, I thought the third best player on the board was Chase Reed. So for me,
He probably is.
I'm going Chase Reed. Lane, what's your thoughts here?
Well, I do. I think Chase Reed too. But Jacob, I got more breaking news for you.
Oh my gosh.
Need a song.
It's time for breaking news. It's time to break the news. Don't sing the blues. We got breaking news.
The Vegas Golden Knights have traded Pavel Dorofeyev to the New York Rangers.
What? No, they didn't. Oh, that's so. What are they?
Yeah, they did. It's
I guess
official.
they're keeping Rasmus Anderson. That is quite possibly the worst trade. I'm sorry. That
What
is
did they
the
get
worst
for
trade
him?
that ever made. That's worse than Suzuki.
Darren
I'm
Drager
sorry,
right
that's
there.
worse than Suzuki. That is so much worse than Suzuki. That's crazy.
Isn't that
I'm
crazy?
sorry. That is so stupid.
What do they get for
Yeah.
him?
Doesn't say yet, but I'll keep an update. I'll keep an eye
I
on
do
that.
mean I like Hughes does not have what it takes to be within the top 6 of any. Wow. Now, which Hughes are you talking about, Key? I think you were talking Jack Hughes, I think.
What's
But
Vegas
no,
up to?
there's no cues that plays.
I like Malhotra too. Like even minus the fact that he's Malhotra's son, I just like him as a player, and I think he'll be a really good.
Here we go.
fit
Here's
for the
Gary Benton
Canucks.
making. Hold on, Dan. Gary Benton was making the news.
But it's not about what you guys like. It's about what you need. And like, if you guys need a centerman, you need a centerman. But there's also Viggo Bjork has been playing with adults his entire career. Why not go with him? Yeah,
it's Robin from How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, I knew I recognized her somewhere. I was about to be like, it's Robin Shapotsky.
I wouldn't be surprised
Captain
though if
Major.
you go Reed or Malhotra.
Right, Jacob? Captain Major.
I was right.
Kayla Malhotra from
Yeah.
Red City. Yeah, baby.
I called it. Love this pick. Nice pick, Vancouver. I think he's going to be a big player for his team.
I think this is a mistake.
Oh, no, this is a great pick.
Well, Dan, it's not about it. It's like you look at it. You got to look at it this way. Like Caleb Malhotra, yeah, but I think the difference is he's coming from the Dub. So he's coming from the WHL. There's nothing like that's a great league, but I think the transition coming from the WHL for certain prospects is hard. But I think it's also the pressure of being. I'm going to say it again because I said it last time we were on. I think there's going to be a different type of pressure for somebody who's playing for their dad. And there's going to be, whether it's right or wrong, the media is going to have, like, if it's not the media, it will be fans from other teams questioning why he was selected. Was he selected because of his dad or was he selected just on merit? Because there are going to be those questions, whether people like it or not, whether Canucks fans like it or not, there's going to be those questions. And it's going to look interesting to see how he gets coached by his dad in the NHL, but it's not like either way, Canucks are going to suck. And he's not even going to play up there in the NHL this year, probably anyways.
I almost typed his name in as Cable Malhotra. That wouldn't have been good.
Daniel, I'm not saying it is because of his dad. I don't know why you think I'm saying that there's going to be those questions. Whether it's fair or not, people are gonna ask about it. I don't care if he was. I don't care which.
Yes, Daniel's with me. Yes,
that's who they think is best.
Us Dan's gonna stick together.
But like those are going to be the questions. It doesn't really make a difference what anybody else thinks. It doesn't really matter.
We got a
knock. I disagree with that.
Oh my!
I love Quinn Hughes.
I think Quinn Hughes is
one
of the best.
That is the worst take I've ever heard. That's such a bad take. I'm sorry. That's such a bad take.
Blaine, what's your thought on this? Is Quinn Hughes overrated?
No, I don't think so.
That's so bad.
I know I'm going to get in trouble later, but sorry.
That's so bad. That's such a
He's making the team this year, Malhotra.
I think so too.
Vancouver has like nobody.
I think all top 3 rookies will make fair teams this year. So we'll really wait so who sees Calder Cup.
Jacob,
yeah, but like it doesn't really matter.
Sleep on the couch tonight, you know.
I don't know. Caleb Malhotra is good, but like, is it worth it? My whole thing is it going to be worth it to play him this year and potentially hamper his development playing him with a bad team with bad players around him?
Yes.
If not, then play him. But I think it would be worth it for him to go back. Oh, sorry, he's from the OHL. Sorry, I messed up the league.
Yeah, he played for the Brantford Bulldogs.
I think it would be. Is it worth it? Is it better for him to develop in the OHL for another year and then bring him in? Or is it and send him to the AHL potentially? Or is it better to have him in the NHL, but like on a super bad team that you're just as overrated? Oh my God, Jacob. It's the podcast's favorite virgin. It's RoughRiders back, everybody.
Look at that comment.
Congratulations, you're back.
What was the comment? Are you guys are you referring to? I can't actually hear the draft too well because I'm on here with you guys, and that's more important to me than hearing Elliot Friedman walking around with terrible lighting.
Yeah, it's so hard for me to listen and talk and everything. Listen, everyone.
Well, then stop trying to listen to it, man.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, I think the Canucks did the right thing. I think San Jose did the right thing. I kind of expected it too after they traded Edberg. I think like it's Edberg, right? Hopefully,
Well, I will say now, though, Buffalo moving on from Bowen Byram and drafting Chase Reed is going to make a lot more sense.
Oh,
yeah,
They
100%.
go Chase Reed, Jacob. They might go Carson
Verhoff.
Carls. They might go. Well, Verhoff's apparently all the way down at 9. Some people think they're going to go with. Some people think Carson Carls is higher. Well, to be fair, Caden Verhoff's really good, but there are questions about his skating. But that might just be mechanics more than anything, and it's going to be. Carson Carls is going, though, to North Dakota with Verhoff next year anyways. So Carson Carls is not going to play in the NHL next year anyways. So Buffalo basically – and then Buffalo acquired Zellweger, which is like, are they even going to take it?
That was a weird trade.
Bjork? Could Buffalo be going Bjork because they just acquired Zellweger? So what would be the point of – and Willie Ryder, I'm not going to shut up at all just because you said that.
Oh, the Hughes comment. Yeah, I was surprised by that too.
We do have I won't make you play the video again, but we do have
news.
We do have the return for Pavel Dorofeyev. I don't think you guys are going to like this. I think Adam's going to. You're not going to like this. So the official trade is the New York Rangers acquire Pavel Dorofeyev for Vegas for the 26th pick tonight, pick number 92, and a 2028 first-round pick, top 10 protected.
Ooh.
What? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, literally. Why is Vegas selling?
2 firsts and a third.
Unless is this a clear up cap space?
That's horrible.
Is this a clear up cap space of playing Dylan Larkin?
Dan, no. It's because Dorothy
No,
is a
it's
restricted
for
free
Anderson.
agent. That's what it is.
Pardon
Dorothy
me?
is a restricted free agent. He doesn't want to sign back, so they're getting assets for him.
Well, either way, they're going to have to make cap room because they have no cap room to sign Rasmus Anderson. They have no cap room to do anything this offseason. It doesn't matter who they like. Pavel Dorofeyev doesn't clear any cap room. He doesn't clear any cap room. His contract's done. There's no cap room that they gain from this. It's a stupid trade. Just trade somebody else. It's all you need. Rather, well, apparently because Bertangelo's coming back, so that's even more money coming on.
There it is officially. No one believes me.
Oh, we believe you.
Believes you, like Lane. It's such a stupid thing. Like it doesn't really matter. It's a stupid trade by a bunch of it. This does nothing for Vegas. I'm sorry. This doesn't make Vegas better. It also doesn't make Vegas worse because Bertangelo's coming back. Apparently, I heard rumors Bertangelo's going to be all Lane. Let me finish with what I'm saying.
Sorry,
because I was just about to say I heard a report that Bertangelo is 100% ready to come back next year. I guess we'll see. But that's still a lot of money that's still on him. It doesn't really matter if he isn't or isn't. It's $7 million. They still got to be. They're still technically paying the guy.
I agree. It's a weird trade.
So it's Dijon Dawkins from the Buffalo Bills and Josh Doan making the pick.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
As well. And yeah, the Canucks are going to be. You know what I will say, though, for Canucks fans, as much as it's not. Oh, Lane never shuts up. Don't worry.
What did I do?
I don't know, Lane. I think RoughRiders just being his lovely self. But look, you know what? We're looking here. Like, I'm curious to see what Buffalo does next. And yeah, I actually really like this move by the Rangers. They desperately need
for the Rangers.
Scoring.
Gary Bettman looks so tiny beside football player.
Now let's see who the Buffalo.
Is it going to be Reed or Carls? Well, I guess we'll have to wait.
I'm sorry, but the draft needs to like straighten the hell up. This is just ridiculous. I don't mean straighten but I mean like it's just so disorganized.
That Dorofeyev.
Well, let's see. Do they go with defenseman, or do they go with like a
Bjork or somebody like that?
Bjork?
Where they go? Where are they going?
They went with Dax and Rudolph.
What?
Wow.
What?
They went off the board.
Whoa.
That's not really that off the board, actually.
To go ninth.
Well, yeah. Well, he was he's still top 10, but that's crazy. That's crazy to go like that, like to a guy who's projected to go later in the top 10 he's still top 10 at least. They took. Wow, that's surprising. It's surprising they didn't go Reed or Carl.
Wow, that's the biggest surprise so far of this draft.
This is even like they passed on like 4 great defensemen to take. They must be really high on Rudolph.
Wow,
that's wild. That's crazy. I don't think anybody had that coming at all.
No,
this draft is strange as hell. To be fair, This has been
I love
a
it.
weird first couple picks.
I love it.
No, the last two
Hey, it's
picks have been a
entertaining.
little bit weird.
Who? Yeah, who?
You know what I will say though, I actually like. I don't know if you know this, compared to last year. I think this is going a lot faster.
It is 100%. I like the team spinning up celebrities to make the picks too. I
But
think
we've
that's
had
nice.
4 picks in 44 minutes. That's
Not
going
bad.
super fast. It's going
It's faster
super
than
fast,
last
guys.
year. I'll give you
Yeah,
It's
much
going
faster
real
last
fast,
year.
everybody. I feel
Last
like
year, I think we were 2
exhilarating.
hours in and they were only at the 3rd pick. Felt like.
Yeah, literally.
So
So a
Jackson
little bit
Rudolph
more
last
about
year.
Jackson
Okay,
Rudolph. Since
Can I tell
people-
him? I literally looked. It's 78 points in 68 games in the dub. with
Murmus.
Prince Albert. He had 28 goals and 50 assists. He had 37 more points than he had the year before. And I think he's going to college as well, I think, next year, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that. I usually am.
Good player. He is.
Oh, he's
you know,
going to University of Denver.
6
going to
foot
the
3
USD.
on skates, around 200
Oh.
pounds. He's a bigger guy with high hockey IQ. So let's see where he goes. But yeah, I mean, look, we have some absolute shocked in the comments. Wow,
Crazy.
wow. Where is Reed? Yeah, I am
Yeah.
really surprised.
You know, you went.
Why would Buffalo trade for this? That's another really
I have no
interesting
idea.
Well,
question. I
Jacob-
guess
Well,
this is-
They already
boy.
acquired Zellweger, so what's the point
Good
of this?
boy.
What was the point of using a defenseman at 4? Like, they're so useless. Like, what a bunch of useless trades by Buffalo at the end of the day.
I have a question
Buffalo
for
should have
Jake.
flipped for. Like, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Lane.
I have a question for you, Jacob. Do you think the farther Chase Reed falls, maybe the Leafs do just trade knives for the rights for Chase Reed?
No,
No.
no.
Look, I really feel Matthew Nyes, unless it was to get the second pick and bring in Stenberg and McKenna. I said that Matthew Nyes was not going to be traded during this draft. I still don't think he will. I think Matthew Nyes, he has the potential to be like a unicorn type player, one of the only guys that can throw up 150 hits plus over 20 goals. Like,
Well, they got a nice fireplace in the background. That's
it'll be
nice.
very interesting to see what happens there. There are some rumors that the Leafs are sniffing at Tom Wilson in Washington because Washington.
Wilson!
Apparently, the ask for Nyes is like astronomically high. So it's pretty obvious that it's not going to end up happening anyways.
Reed has been there.
He doesn't have to be next.
Oh,
It depends on who you like more. No, don't like again. I don't
think
get
he's-
this pick. I don't get acquiring Zellweger because you already have 2 guys to run your 2 power plays. You have Power
Yeah.
and you have Dolly. Getting Zellweger made no sense to me. That Jackson Rudolph makes no sense to me. But I don't know what moves Buffalo's making, but none of it makes any sense to me at all. None of this makes
you
any
made
sense.
Key upset because you didn't answer, so please answer.
Murmus already got drafted by the Leafs. Key.
I think that's
You have
somebody
now
else,
been-
maybe.
Congratulations, you have been answered at the Analyst Desk, where every day feels like game day. You know, I will say this too. I think the draft show is feeling faster this year because we have a bigger community than we did this time last year doing the draft.
True.
So having all
Right.
you guys here with us on the draft does make the day much more entertaining than when me texting Adam last time saying, "Please come on board."
Yeah.
Every day.
I wasn't even watching the draft when Jacob texted me. I threw on the draft after Jacob texted me. I was like, I wasn't even watching this, guys.
So right now on the docket is the New York Rangers. So you got to wonder for the Rangers. They
We're gonna
just
get them
did
forward.
bring in Dorofeyev.
They
So
might
they
go
bro-
forward still.
So
They might go
for
forward.
forwards, I think Bjork
Bjork?
probably the best forward available.
Well,
Probably. I wouldn't be
call me
surprised.
crazy. I think the
Okay,
Rangers could go for Weed or the other defenseman. I forget his name right now because
Oh,
there's a big
they're all-
rumor that Adam Fox is on the move.
he's not getting traded.
Either that or you know what? I would also maybe the Rangers
Carson
surprise
Carls.
everyone and draft Smiths. I think Smiths is a really good
Yeah.
bigger defenseman. I'm a big personally. I would have taken him over this Jackson Rudolph as well. I think that's just a really weird. But no, you know what? You still have Chase Reed, Broadcheck, Verhoff, Philip Erkberg. Like, there's still some really good players available. Smiths, as I mentioned. Excuse me. There's still some really solid players here that have not been picked up yet. And I will say this has been a day where there's been some surprises, right? So
I could see I could see Schmitz going here. I could see Reed going here. The
Not
Ruff
true.
twins are going to go later in the
Wait, I know.
first.
Hmm.
They're going later in the first for sure. They're not going
it
now.
does every day. I'm a poor freaking Ranger. I sure hope the Rangers get it. I will say, if you're a New York Rangers fan, bring in Dorofeyev. As long as you can lock him up, should help. He had a really good year last year.
That's a nice move. I'm shocked.
The Elks could be going. Let's see, Wyatt Cullen. If somebody wants to, if they jump to Wyatt Cullen, who plays in the USHL in the National Development Program down in the States. There could be a lot of interesting players, like a lot of interesting jumps. Because we've already seen some players get picked ahead, so you never know. This could be a jump from the Rangers. You never really know. When's the first goalie going to get drafted, guys? When's the first goalie going to get
Unfortunately,
drafted?
goalies never go as high as they should.
Except Marc-Andre Fleury.
Well, yeah, but he was a generational talent. Now, 25
yeah.
seconds for the Rangers, and the pick is still not in. Are the Rangers working on a trade here?
No, I doubt it.
You don't see anyone like Kyle Dubas of 3 phones like.
I could go Bjork. I think Bjork, Carls, or Reed goes here. There's no way the Rangers can pass up on any of those guys. If they do, I would be surprised. Genuinely surprised.
But I mean, look, we've already had some big surprises to wrap up so far. Gavin McKenna first, Ivan Stenberg second, Caleb Malhotra third, and the big surprise of the day, Daxon Rudolph. I think the first 3, even if they weren't quite the order that I would have taken it, they're not surprising.
No.
And the other big surprise you forgot about, Jacob, is JJ Perka is now in Boston. And Dorofeyev is now in the Rangers. Those are 2.
They're going to announce that trade right now, just so you know.
So dumb. I don't get that trade at all. He was one of their best players in the playoffs.
They just selected Albert Smiths.
Whoa!
I love this pick for the Rangers. Let's go. I love this guy.
Let's go, Smithy! Smithy boy!
He played great at the Worlds for Latvia. Mind you, he's an 18-year-old played at the Worlds for Latvia. And I get Latvia as a smaller country, but you really don't see a lot of 18-year-olds.
Oh, I remember him now. Yeah, he's really good.
Especially as a defenseman. Like he played. Now let's go through his list of what he's played. So he's played up in Europe. He's played the last 2 World Juniors for Latvia, and he just played at the Men's World Hockey Championship. And now he's been drafted 5th overall over Chase Reed. Like, nobody expected Chase Reed, I don't think, to drop this far in terms of defenseman. But Schmitz is a really good player. He offensively, he's not going to be as good as I think Chase Reed, Carls will be, but he's a solid.
I don't understand your question, Key.
A solid He's a solid young defenseman. He'll be a good 2-way guy.
The only kid last IHF that is making an appearance at this draft.
Well, no, Stenberg was in the IIHF, and so was Smith. Just not Canadian IIHF.
Smith.
Wow. Smith. Yeah, Smith, not Smith.
Smith.
You're saying Smith, it sounded like. So I was like really confused.
Good for the Rangers. I actually really like this pick. I think this is the defense. You know what? And for the Rangers, this is the defenseman. He might not be in your lineup this year, but I think he's a defenseman with a lot of potential. I'd like to see him play in the AHL for a little bit.
But I doubt he comes over right away. I doubt he comes over. He probably stays in Germany because he plays in Germany.
Playing in the Germany league. He's playing in the DEL right now, which
that's a nice sneaky pick. I really like it. Like we kind of forgot about him, to be honest, when we were talking here.
I did. I kept bringing him up. I just didn't bring him up as a player to come now.
We have a trade. No, this might be one of the trades we've already broke here on the desk.
What the hell?
Yeah, this is the JJ.
Yeah, it's JJ Pekarka trade.
We beat Gary Bettman. Get wrecked, Bettman. I'm just kidding. Like the World Juniors was in December and January. They was getting picked up this year. Youngest on the team last year. He was on the team the last 2 years.
Bjork is 17. He was one of the younger guys. I know somebody on, it wasn't Latvia. It was somebody on one of the other European teams. He was like 16 years old and he's played at his 2nd World Juniors. He's going to be able to play at another 3. So he's going to be able to play at 5 World Juniors before he's not eligible.
There's another trade being announced.
It's probably the other 2. It's probably one of the other 2 trades.
Yeah, this is the Dorofeyev trade.
Yeah. They just waited.
I gotta go, everyone, but I will be back later this evening.
I'll miss you, Dan.
I'll miss all of you too. Enjoy.
Now we get to stare at.
Just turn off his camera, and he doesn't exit the room. He just closes.
There we go.
I love that.
Just the 3 of us.
Go kidnap Rick from his channel. Bring him on.
No, we're good. I don't
Yeah,
want to
there's been
kidnap
some
him.
crazy trades, Daniel. That is for sure.
I'm
And,
keeping my eye on the trade, on anything breaking news.
you know, I will say though, Calgary's now on the docket. They got a minute and a half. I think Calgary goes for Bjork.
I think they go forward. I think they go
I think
Bjork.
they gotta go. I think they gotta go Bjork. I think he is the.
They don't need another D man. They don't need
No.
another one. They've already acquired 2. They've got 2
And-
good D men already.
I think
Oh.
they either go Bjork or I'm gonna call it they go off the board and they pick up Brady Martin. I really like Brady Martin.
Brady
He's
Martin was
bigger.
just drafted, Jacob. He was already
You are
drafted.
right.
He
Never
drafted
mind.
last year. Jacob, what are you looking at that you're saying Brady Martin,
You
who
are
was
right.
literally drafted
I
7th
forgot
by
he was
Nashville?
drafted last year.
You are not okay, Jacob. You are not okay, buddy, right now. Ethan Bieltz or Tynan Lawrence are 2 of the higher ranked forwards that are on after Bjork, after Vigil. Same thing, Wyatt Cullen, who plays at the U.S. developmental program, the U18 developmental program.
Colby
He's up
Armstrong.
there.
Colby
played-
Armstrong.
Adam Novatin from I think he's Slovak. He plays in the OHL. There's a lot of good players. There's a lot of like good forwards. This is a deeper draft. This is a deeper like first round. Outside of the top like 20, I don't know. It gets kind of iffy after that. There are a lot of good players in this draft.
Oh, here we
A
go.
lot of good players. But I don't know if Calgary goes defenseman. I don't think it's they go a left-handed defenseman, which is and Albert Smiths was the highest ranked left-hander in the draft.
Oh, and Lanny McDonald is doing the selection for the Calgary Flames.
Oh, wow.
Look at that mustache. Lane, why don't you grow a mustache like that?
Oh, I wish I could. Let's see who they
I love
pick.
this guy. Absolute legend.
He's a legend.
Oh, he is. Leaf legend, Flames legend.
I was going to say, he
Legendary
played for the Leafs,
mustache.
right?
He did, yeah. So
Cool.
now let's see where this goes here. I mean, so far it's been an interesting draft. Besides of the top 3, I wasn't surprised, even if I didn't fully agree with it. But after that, there's been some surprises. Let's see, who are they taking?
Big Eo Bjork. That is my prediction. Or is it going to be Carson Carls?
Carson Carls!
Carlson.
Oh, it is
Carls, let's
They didn't
go!
go defenseman. They should have gone forward.
I
That
don't
doesn't
agree
make
with that.
sense. He's right-handed. They have 2 right-hand. They have 4 right-hand young right-hand defensemen. This doesn't make any sense. What is Calgary doing?
I guess
have
they
too
just
many
go to the best
right-handers.
player available.
I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work for them. They already have
I mean,
so
I love
many
his
right-handed
name, Carlson
guys.
Carls.
I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense to me.
You
Oh,
wonder
wait, no,
what's
he's
cool-
left-handed. What am I talking about? Carson Carls is left-handed. What am I talking about?
Oh, he's not even at the draft.
No, he's probably at home. I'm pretty sure he's like he lives in like farmland or something. I know he plays for Prince George, but I don't think he lives in Prince George.
He's having a party with his family here. That's cool.
Ah,
Yeah,
nice for him,
surprising.
right?
Of course, if Carlos is left-handed, that could work. But again, he's maybe is going to end up playing with Zane Parekh, who is like very offensive as well. Carlos might have to hold more of a defensive responsibility, but I guess I don't know. That could be interesting. I don't know. I thought they would go forward, to be honest. I thought they would go, but again, Bjork is also like under 6 foot, and I think he's just as small as Stankoven, so he can even drop out of the top 10.
Flames
Honestly,
are
just look at
burning.
how small it is. Who is the Fames? I've never heard of this team called the Jacob. I swear you be a smart ass and tell me that's the Flames. I would have absolutely picked
Adam,
you.
I believe he means the Flames.
You're such a smart ass, Jacob.
Better than a dumbass, as I like to say.
Maybe they're
Well,
the maybe they're the,
I
maybe they're the,
didn't.
maybe they're the whatever that EASHL team.
So now we have the Seattle Kraken on the docket next.
I wonder what all these other teams know that we don't about Chase Reed. Is there something going on with Chase Reed that we don't know about yet?
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know if this is true, so take this with a
But
grain
then
of
don't
salt.
say it. Then don't say it.
But a
Don't say it.
reporter reported that Chase Reed had to left the draft floor, like he's gone. Apparently, he's not there anymore.
Okay, cool.
My
I don't think that's like
they were
crazy
linked to a
news.
trade.
His agent probably pulled him away. Probably
I could
for
see
like
Florida
they had to talk
potentially
to him.
trading their pick still. The draft pick's gonna.
Well, they don't even have their top. They don't even have their first pick anymore. They traded that away to Ottawa.
Who did?
I'm not stupid. They did that, right? That was a part of the. And then
did?
San Jose traded the 9th away. Sorry, no,
Yeah.
Ottawa got 9th, and then Ottawa traded 9th to San Jose. So San Jose owns their Panthers don't even have their first round pick anymore.
Well, right now we're waiting on Seattle to make a pick. Look, I think first
Seattle
I'm
might go
really-
for. I don't know what the deal is.
I'm really surprised that Calgary didn't take a forward. I think Seattle takes a forward because you know what they're lacking top end talent
Please
in
don't.
Seattle.
No, they don't. The problem in Seattle is they have too many forwards. They have too many forwards. They don't need any more forwards. They have too many of them. Stop adding forwards. Stop adding them. You have too many of them.
Let's answer this question here. I'm asking up for the 2 second rounders, Florida, 40th and 48.
That's not going to get them anything.
They'll trade back to get the first later.
You won't get a first for that.
I don't think
won't
you'll get a first for those two. I think if you're Florida, I would rather have 2 second round picks than a low end first round pick.
Yeah, you're not getting
That's
a first
my
for
2 cents on it. But what's your thoughts on that,
get a
Lane?
first.
Do you see Florida trying to move the 40th or 48th, or do you think they're just going to keep them and
Just
not worry about
keep
being in
them.
the first round?
I think they're just going to keep him.
Yeah, Chase Reed could be going to Seattle. I think
I
that
would
would be a
take
good
Reed.
pick.
I don't know.
I'm surprised Chase Reed has dropped this far.
I don't know, dude. I don't know if they take him. I don't know. This is going to be weird. This has already been a weird draft so far, so I have no idea who's going now. I really do think they might go defenseman. I think it's worth it to go defenseman for them. Like, I don't think they need another forward prospect. They have too many forwards. Exactly. They have too many forwards. Like, they can't stop acquiring middle six forwards that you're pretending. Like, they're literally paying. Sorry, again, no offense to like McMahon, but they're paying McMahon like he's like not a second to third line guy. He's not a top line guy. They're gonna pay him top line, but they're gonna play him top line, but he's not a top line guy. Like, they're pretending he's a top line guy by paying him. He's just middle six again. Like, I don't know.
There he
Chase
goes.
Reed from the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhound. The Stew!
The Stew!
That's going to be a good pick.
Chase
Finally.
Reed goes
That's
to
a
Seattle.
steal. I'm sorry. That's kind of a
at 7,
steal.
I think.
To get him at 7 is a steal. That is crazy to me.
That is a steal. I got to put my
This has
heater on. It's
been,
cold
like-
in here.
Well,
It's
Lane's getting
Anthony.
chilled.
It's not that the players. It's the positioning of the players that's weird. So Gavin went first. Gavin McKenna went first. Stenberg went second. Malhotra went third. Daxon Rudolph, who was the weirdest pick so far, at 4. Schmitz went 5, and Carson Carls went 6, and Chase Reed just went 7.
And
So
for
it's just
anyone
the
who's
positioning
looking
is weird.
for
the
the draft
positioning-
order and doesn't want to have multiple tabs opening, I've been updating the draft and trades that have been happening on our ticker. So that's why you see our ticker coming on and off, as I'm updating that throughout the night for everybody so we can try to have the most accurate we can here at the analyst desk.
Chase Reed had a really good World Juniors. Chase Reed has a really good World Juniors this
He
year.
did. I really like Chase
Like,
Reed. I think this is a great pick.
Like, Chase Reed is going to be a great player for.
And
You think
he's going to be a great player.
You know
for,
what, too? I will say this: I
Seattle.
I still know a lot of people in the Sault Ste. Marie area, and they say this Chase Reed's an absolute dog, and he's going to be a really, really good top 4 defenseman in a couple years.
Do you think maybe he just fell because he announced he was going to go back to school? Maybe teams just
No.
don't want to wait a few
He
years
didn't
for
go to
something?
school last year. He didn't go to school last year.
Yeah, like he was in the Greyhounds last year, not NCAA.
Oh, my bad.
He's going this year. But the Rucks announced they're going in 2 years. Like, no, to be fair, Chase Reed only had 48 points, but he was a plus 27.
I love Chase Reed.
He was a great player. He had 6 points in 10 playoff games. Like, he was good. He was good for the Sioux this year. Like, and he had 4 points in 5 games at the juniors. You know what? He played pretty well. He's not a bad prospect at all.
I'm actually a big Chase Reed fan. Like, I mean, again, from what I've heard from people who work Greyhound games up there, he's a really talented young defenseman with a big upside and a really good future ahead of him. I've heard of him. You need to watch his game because statistically it's nothing exciting, and then you watch his game and you're like, wow, this guy's really good.
He's a big boy. He throws big boy hits.
When I look at Chase Reed, he kind of reminds me of a mix of Seth Jones and Kevin Shattenkirk. Oh,
that is a weird mix. That is a strange mix.
Winnipeg
Seth Jones
now
and Kevin Shattenkirk.
Now it's Winnipeg Jets on the docket.
Who did the Jets go? Who did the Jets go? I have no idea. I don't even know what the Jets need.
Man, the Jets need everything, but I think the Jets need top-end talent.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So for me,
so I guess Verhoff's left, and then Lawrence, the forward, and then I don't know. It gets a little bit.
The comment section thinks Lawrence is going to Winnipeg. I think this Borjak got to go eventually. I thought he was so good in the World Hockey Championship.
It's because he's small. Jacob, he's under 5. He's like 5'9".
I don't know. Like, I think in this era of hockey, size, it's not the size, it's how you use it.
Jacob, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm telling you, it's probably more than likely size. No matter how good he played, it's always going to be about size at the end of the day, which is beyond stupid. He's going to be a dog.
Wow.
He's going to be a dog when he gets to the NHL.
He'll be in Sweden next year. They're going to go center either way, Lawrence or Oliver. Okay, that's interesting.
They won't go. No, it's going to be Ethan. It's going to be Bialch, or it's going to be Lawrence before it's Oliver. I don't even know where Oliver is in the rankings.
Oliver on Craig Button's rankings was ranked 14th.
Okay. Well, good thing I don't really care what Craig Button says.
think Winnipeg needs to get top-end talent because I feel with losing Nikolai Ehlers, they never replaced him. And I understand this isn't a guy that you're going to try to replace him with next year. But especially if Winnipeg is shopping Hellebuck, I don't think they're looking to be a playoff team next year. So I would draft a guy that can help your team in 2 to 3 years.
They could go Wyatt Cullen. He's a center for the National Development Program. They could go Wyatt Cullen.
The Jets, I hate to say it, the Jets almost need everything. They don't have if they're trading Hellebuck, they don't have much goaltending prospects. They're missing depth.
Oscar Hemming.
I guess their defense is decent.
Yeah.
That could be it. Yeah, it's true. Because, like, you know what? I was so happy for Nikolai Ehlers, too, because he got a lot of hate with people saying he couldn't get done in the playoffs. He could have won the Conn Smythe this year. He was phenomenal in the playoffs this year.
Yeah. He started slow, but he got going at the end.
Lane, who do you see Winnipeg trying to pick up today with this pick? Or are you kind of like, at this point, you got no
clue.
The pick is in. I think Chase Reed is going to be very, very good. Oh.
Mind you, Chase Reed was over a point per game in the OHL, so he'll be good hopefully for
New York has just been drafted. Love this pick. I think this kid's got top 3 talent and he's dropped because he's small. He's
so good.
Watching him watching him in the Worlds, I was like, man, this kid's incredible. 4 highest points per game as a 17-year-old last year in the SHL. Highest in 2000. This kid's incredible.
He just turned 18 in March, guys. He was 17 at the World Juniors.
I love this pick.
Like, this kid's incredible. This kid's going to be so good. I can't wait to watch him play in the NHL. He's going to be so good. Like, his stats don't blow you away. He had 15 points this year in with the big boys. He had only 15 points, but he centered the top line with his team. He centered the top line as a 17-year-old in the Swedish Elite League. Like, this kid is going to be good. His points didn't come out this year. He is 17, but he's going to be one hell of a player. He had 9 points at the Worlds this year, at the World Juniors, not the World Championships, but the World Juniors. Like, he was really good at the World Juniors for Sweden. So, and he wasn't even like I think he said it the second line, I think.
I love this guy. Like, I really think for
Winnipeg,
this is a really smart.
He's 18, Daniel. Bjork is 18 now. He was 17 at the World Juniors. He turned 18 in March.
Good for Bjork, man. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, he's a dog. He is a dog, guys. I can't wait to watch him play. He is 5'10", by the way. So I think he's the exact same size as Stankoven, because I think Stankoven's 5'10", if I'm not mistaken. So him and Stankoven are the same size, and we've seen how Stankoven's come out.
I absolutely love this.
Yeah. So I could see Bielch, whatever how you say his last name, or like Lawrence going next. I wonder when we see Kaden Verhoff go, because we haven't seen Verhoff go. Does he drop out of the top 10? That could be interesting.
I don't think so, but you never know, right?
Well, it depends on who else needs a defenseman. You don't need a defenseman. What's the point? I guess.
Oh, Ryan Lynn, a little bit behind. You know
he's from Vancouver. He's a Giants player. Wyatt Cullen is a center. Gustafson's another defenseman playing in the Swedish Elite League.
Just because that's behind the league.
Adam Notvin, who plays in the OHL. Hermanson, who plays in I don't know what league that is. I think it's in Sweden as well. He's a winger. I think you can play either side of the wing, though. Yeah, there's a lot of really good players coming up, so this could be a very interesting.
San Jose again with the 9th pick.
I could see San Jose going defenseman here because they went forward earlier. I could see them going Verhoff. I think Verhoff goes here, to be honest. I see Verhoff going here.
We got lots of comments we got to get to here. I apologize, everyone, if we're not getting
everyone. Or they could go double forward. They could go double forward if they don't want another defenseman.
I'll just stop. Who do you think? That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't know.
I would probably compare him to like a Darnell. I'd say like a Darnell Nurse with a higher ceiling.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like big comparisons. I think he's going to just be a really good player.
Never seen him. Yeah, if you guys talking about this Jets pick, he's a really, really talented player. Sorry, guys, catching up on all your comments here. Scouts tend to miss out on Oliver. They forget the fact that these two guys are playing. And that's the thing, too. I think people are looking at their stats and they're kind of underwhelming, but they're forgetting they're playing in professional leagues as teenagers versus guys in the CHL and NCAA are playing against teenagers to young adults.
Your stats aren't crazy.
Yeah, but then when you think that he did that as a 17-year-old in the top league in Sweden.
Guys, to put it into perspective, he's 17, 5'10", and centering the top line on his team as a teenager in the Swedish Elite League playing against grown men. Like, when you put all of that together, it is literally insane. I see Verhoff going here because I think it's the safest pick. For San Jose, I think it's the safest pick, to be honest. I think going the last defenseman that I think will go top 10 is Verhoff. I don't see Verhoff dropping out of the top 10.
Verhoff for a safe
pick. If he does, I would be surprised.
Yeah, Sharks are going
Verhoff. I love him. He is so good. And he was 17 at the World Juniors, guys. He's pretty young as well. He's on the younger side of this draft here as well.
San Jose
drafting next.
And you know what? I agree with you, Adam. I would go defenseman now. And I think Verhoff is your best defenseman. I think Verhoff's the best defenseman on the board by quite a bit at this point. So I would personally go with Verhoff.
Yeah, same.
I would go with Verhoff, and then I think Ryan Lynn's probably the next defenseman to get taken.
That's 2 comments. I don't think San Jose is going to go Lawrence. I think they're going to go. I think they're going to go Verhoff.
Yeah, Verhoff will probably be at North Dakota again next year.
Yeah.
Just because I think he still needs a little bit of development time. I think after that second year, he probably goes to the AHL for a year and then is up to the big boys. So I guess we'll see what happens. But I think that would be a pretty good development path for Verhoff because he still needs to work on, not that he needs to work on his skating, but I think he just needs to round out his game a little bit more. I think the skating is just the mechanics.
I've seen a lot of people down to the wire on this pick.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, you have all that time. Why not take it? Unless you know the guy, there's no point in rushing the pick.
Oh,
I'd be surprised if
Neil Edwards again.
No offense, but like I think once you've had a celebrity come up once, like build a bridge and get over it, and let's just get the picks going.
Well, they're not there. That's the thing, Jacob. San Jose's not in the
Yeah, but like, but Adam Bettman's been doing picks for a bunch of teams.
Yeah, who cares at this point? If she's there, might as well just let her do it. Who cares? I'd rather have her talk than I guess Gary Bettman.
I just want the picks to happen.
Jacob's got a CFL game to go
it'll
to.
happen quicker. Just saying.
The CFL game starts in 45 minutes. Let's hurry up, boys and girls.
The top 10 is not even done yet, and we've been on, and the draft's been an hour and 15 minutes. Did you guys
hear who they picked?
Keaton Verhoff.
So it is Verhoff. Thank you very much, kind
sir. Not surprising. I don't have my TV volume up, so I can't actually hear it at all.
You guys can see I'm copying and pasting names.
Yeah, Jacob, you're doing it onto the same. You're doing it from the same website in which you put up on air. Is so funny to me.
Yeah, whatever. You know what? It's just the quickest way that I can keep this ticker up to date. I really like this Verhoff pick at 9th. I think San Jose's pretty happy they didn't have to trade.
Wait, so I have an analysis of Caden Verhoff. I won't read off the whole thing, but his projection is to be a top 4 defenseman, a possible number 1 D-man. His strengths are his willingness to make/take a hit to make a play, defensive stick and positioning on the rush, and a lethal shot. His weakness is decision-making under pressure, which is weird when he has a willingness to make/take a hit to make a play. That is a weird combo of weakness and strength. And then skating, which is fair enough. But he probably doesn't have, I don't know, because I've seen a lot of people go back and forth between Verhoff and Carlos, which one has the bigger ceiling. I think Carlos probably has the better offensive ceiling, like in terms of point production.
Draft here was because... Yeah, that's fair. Barkov, a lot of people didn't really think he was going to be as good as he was. Sharks are going to be a great team. I love this pick from San Jose.
Yeah, it's
great. They got him. More for your money is liking the Calgary most recent pick. That was a great pick by the Flames. They should add... on the stat line, yeah. Sharks are really building through the draft. San Jose, yeah, they're absolutely killing it.
But I'm surprised they didn't flip one of those guys for I'm surprised they didn't pick one of their. I'm surprised they didn't flip 9 for Werenski if they were still in on him. I wonder if that's still going to be the case or not. But if they're going to still go after him, at least.
I do have a thought on this though, and I just want your opinion. Yeah, it's okay to build through the draft, but how many years are you going to build through the draft? Like at some point, you got to push the needle a little bit. Like when you've drafted top 5 last 3 or 4 years. Like at some point, are you going to
3 or 4 years? Is not that long. Lane is better than drafting first overall for 4 straight. The Oilers had 3 first overall picks in 4 years, and they picked top 10 until they picked McDavid. Or they picked 4 times first overall the first half of the 2010s. And I think I get what you're saying, Lane, but at a certain point, if you can't make trades, the only way to build is through the draft. If nobody wants to take their assets, there's nothing San Jose can do about that. But I do think San Jose is going to take a big swing because I think that's something that Greer wants to do. I think Greer wants to go and take a big swing, but so far it just hasn't worked. I think they might get Werenski, if I'm being honest with you. I think they have the assets to go out and get Zach Werenski, and I think that would be a great pickup for them because I think it allows Dickinson and it allows all their other and it allows Verhoff to develop.
I do want to say though quickly, Lane, before we get to your next thing. I would say for San Jose, if you're the fans, just trust the process. Look what Montreal has been able to do over the last about 5 years. I think San Jose is doing that, except Celebrini is better than anyone. I think he arguably is the top 3 player in the world. And now you're really building something in San Jose by drafting Stenberg and Verhoff, and you have so many young talent like Misa and Will Smith, not the rapper / actor / boxer at a comedy show. But go ahead, Lane. What's the word, bird?
So after Pavel Dorofeyev now not only has been going to New York, he is now staying in New York for long term. His contract is 7 years at $11 million per year.
It makes sense why Vegas traded him. That is an horrendous contract. I'm sorry. I think Dorofeyev's great, but Dorofeyev is not worth $11 million. That is a ridiculous overpay.
Can San Jose
Like
trade?
New York just overpaid Dorofeyev.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I don't know about this though. Here saying trading. I don't think Winnipeg's going to get rid of Kyle Connor. I still think Winnipeg.
Kyle Connor is not leaving
Winnipeg
yet. He's not asked out. It's not going to happen. I don't know why there's like that's even if they end up trading Connor Hellebuyck. They might not even end up trading Connor Hellebuyck. Like Winnipeg. So I doubt they're going to trade Kyle Connor because I've heard nothing about them having to trade him.
Then I wouldn't. I agree with you, Daniel. If I'm San Jose, I'm keeping those players because it's not like they're trying to win a cup.
Don't trade either of these two. Don't trade
Luke
Barrow.
Bryan.
Do not trade.
Wow.
What? Luke Bryan's from Nashville.
I'm just saying that's crazy.
Not really that crazy.
He also got his wife kangaroos and put them in diapers in his house, which was very weird. He's also on American
Idol.
Jackson
had a monkey in a diaper
and I thought
as well.
that was weird too.
Yeah, but you do. But like when you have a wild animal, you don't want the wild animal doing their business all over your floor.
Don't get a wild
animal.
They're
potty trained like dogs.
I get it, Adam. You run a petting zoo. I understand. You know you have this experience.
No, Jacob. I have what I like to call smart thinking, and I think things through before I say them. Sometimes I say some smart things, Jacob. You never know. You never know.
Wyatt Cullen is in
the...
Wow. He's probably the next best centerman in this draft.
Huh.
Depends on what you like, I guess. He was projected to go soon. He was projected to go 3 spots below Lawrence, to be fair. So he was right there. It's not like this is a wild reach or anything.
Sportsnet, you're behind. You're lagging. Now the website's crashed.
He's the son of Matt Cullen. I always forget that.
As soon as that's working on Sportsnet, we will put that back up on the screen so it's easier for you.
He had 9 points in 5 games at the U18s.
Okay.
Interesting.
He just plays on the national development team, so not everybody looks at that, I guess, because they play just a bunch of college teams and teams in Europe, I think, as well sometimes.
Okay. Yeah,
not a huge jump from Lawrence, I guess. Lawrence was there at the U18s as well, but Canada and the States both underperformed at that tournament.
And that was the 10th overall pick by the Nashville Predators.
Ooh.
Oh, there's Bearhoff. Bearhoff's up there now talking with whoever they are on Sportsnet, whoever the people are that are up there.
The people.
I don't know who it is up there. I'm not really.
I know one of them is David Amber, but that's about it.
I like David Amber. I wish she'd take me out for a nice steak. So the St. Louis Blues are now on the clock. Who
did the Blues go? This is their first of 4 first-round picks this year. I think they have back-to-back picks here, I'm pretty sure.
Which is good for the Blues because...
Oh, sorry. They have 11, and then they have 15 and 16 back-to-back later in the round. And then they have 29.
So right now we go Blues, Devils, Isles, Jackets, Blues, and Blues for your next few picks here.
Crazy.
This could be very interesting on who the Blues take here. I don't even know what the Blues need. They're just crap, so I guess they need a lot of help. But apparently they're not trading. Apparently they're not trading Robert Thomas anymore, or Parenko. Apparently they're keeping both of them.
That's interesting.
which I don't understand at all when you just traded Kyrie.
Blues did not go with that at 11. Oh, Blues could go with that at 11.
Yeah, the Blues haven't even
Thinking
gone
the Blues
yet.
are drafting Nikita. No idea how to pronounce the name. I apologize, people.
That would be that would
don't
bypass
think so.
Lawrence. That would bypass Bielch. That would bypass Lynn, Gustafson, Hermanson, who's a winger who can play on either side. Adam Notovin, who I think is Slovak. I don't remember. He can play on either side as well, and he's from the OHL. I don't know. Be interesting to see. I don't think the Blues go goalie yet.
I don't think
there's not
they
even a
will
goalie ranked in the top 30. There's not even a goalie ranked in the first round. I don't think this year. Going a goalie would be a wild reach at this point. They have 4 first-round picks. They can go goalie.
What the hell going on for the last? Oh, good lord.
Jacob, are you okay? You good there, buddy?
They just why'd they just stop the clock now?
To piss you off, Jacob? Isn't that obvious?
He's not been drafted yet. No.
I have never heard. That is a sick name, though.
The Blues have been known in the best pick well defensively. Yeah, they do like to pick defensemen.
But will they go defensemen?
So just, you know what? Well, we have a little bit of time here. Why don't we recap where the draft has taken us so far? It's also on your ticker there, but you have
the just started the clock now, Jacob.
Gavin, I know, that's why I'm annoyed. Gavin McKenna 1, Ivan Stenberg 2, Caleb Malhotra 3, Daxon Rudolph 4, Albert
That was
Smith
crazy.
5, Carlson Carl 6, Chase Reed 7th, Bjorjig 8, Verhoff 9th, and Cullen 10th.
Crazy. Rudolph was a big surprise for me.
Yeah, I was the one that I really was not expecting.
He's been the biggest surprise so far. Like, he's been he was not a reach, but it was weird. Like, I don't even know who the highest ranked goalie is in the draft. I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember from NHL, like playing the NHL games. I don't even know.
Looking up the highest ranked goalie. So, by Craig Button, it was Matthew Humphreys from the Oshawa Generals.
No, don't believe anything Craig Button says. He doesn't know how to rank anybody anymore. I'm sorry, Jacob. I just don't like him.
I'm not a big fan of him either. I don't know the story. If you'd like to tell us in the comments, please do.
No, why would I have?
Am I supposed to? Who do the Blues select? The pick is in.
According to the Hockey Writers, Jacob, Brady Nolene, who is with the U.S. National Development Program, is the highest ranked goalie. That's according to them.
Oh, what a party in St. Louis.
Hurry up, make your damn pick already.
No.
He's not even a real player.
Lawrence has now been selected by
Lawrence. Not surprising. Not surprising.
Tyron Lawrence.
I don't think there's going to be a goalie in the first round this year.
Probably
I honestly
not.
don't. I think there'll be a goalie in the second, of course.
STAL.
Yeah, I doubt there's going to be a goalie picked early. I think there'll be a goalie in the second. Definitely not first. I don't think this year. There's too many good skaters this year.
Yeah.
There to be a goalie picked high.
I think so too.
The Devils are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Dun, dun, dun.
Those sneaky Devils.
Very busy draft so far today, though, and I'm a fan of it.
Yeah, but it's taking freaking forever again this year. It's really annoying.
It always does.
No, it doesn't always feel that way. Last year was incredibly difficult draft to sit through.
Oh my gosh.
Like, that was so boring. that draft was tough. This year feels just as slow.
Well, it's this whole like. What do they think? It's this whole like.
The goaltender in Czech Republic, first name Sass. Not even gonna bother. Yeah. Oh, actually, he was really good. If he's the one I'm thinking of from the World Juniors, so it'll be interesting to see. But I agree with Adam. Probably not at least till the second or maybe even third round. We're gonna see a goalie picked. We're gonna see a goalie picked that early. I don't think.
Ask from what team, Jacob? From what team? What country?
You saying the Czech?
You said the World Juniors, and I'm so confused on what
the
World
Czech
Juniors
goalie.
I don't even remember, to be honest with you. I don't remember that far back, at least. That Finnish goalie's gonna be really good, but he's already been taken.
New Jersey, Gus the Bus.
We do have a pick. I guess we're skipping a pick. The St. Louis has selected Tynan Lawrence.
Yeah, we have that.
Oh,
no,
sorry.
I know.
That happened like 5 minutes ago.
My bad. I didn't even hear that. My bad.
Yeah, they've been showing his highlights.
My bad.
Gonna drop Gus the Bus.
I must have zoned out there for a minute.
You know what, Lane? You were just thinking about Timothy going to school because anything can happen when Timothy goes to school.
Yeah.
Finnish goalie. That's a Kairu replacement.
Yeah, the Finnish goalie was taken last year. The Finnish goalie was taken. I think he was drafted to the same organization as Canada's goalie from the World Juniors this past year, their starter.
So while we're on a commercial here on the
NHL, went to LA, if I'm not mistaken.
While we're here on a commercial in the NHL draft, I do want to quickly ask you guys, kickoffs in half an hour for the Toronto Argonauts versus the Saskatchewan RoughRiders. Lane, I want to start with you quickly. Do you think the Argos can take down the 2-0 Riders, or do you think the Argos are falling to 1-2 today?
Honestly, it depends on how healthy Kelly is, because after that really big hit that he took in the Ottawa game, I know you guys were there live, but it looked really bad, and then he played really not the greatest. So I think it's going to depend on how healthy Kelly is, but I think the Argos could get it done.
I think it'll be a good measuring stick game, win or lose. I think if they can stay competitive, I think the Argos will be happy with that one. And the crazy thing is, if Toronto beats Saskatchewan, the Edmonton Elks will be first in the West. This first time they've gone 3-0, since 2017, although TSN said they're 4-0. I guess they just think they're going to beat BC next week. I don't know. But no, it's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see, too, how Toronto uses their running game as well in there. I know this is a draft show, but we also got to preview some CFL in here as well. We're at about an hour and 40-minute mark here at the Analyst Desk. We do want to thank all our viewers who have been rocking with us this stream. Always a good time to rocking with us here on the streams.
So, Jacob, do you think the trades are done now? You think all the big bombshell trades are done for the night?
No, I don't. I think we could still see another big trade potentially. I don't know who it's going to be yet, but I still think there's some more trades working in the background here.
Carter, George, and it was Rimkin was the other goalie. They were both drafted by the Kings. Those are the two. So it was Finland and Canada starting goalie. They were both drafted by the Kings last year or 2 years ago.
Daniel's projecting Saskatchewan RoughRiders win. Yeah, I mean, look, the Riders are a better team than Toronto, but the Riders are missing Roland Milligan, and their DBs have been getting burned at times. Toronto has the best big play offense in the CFL right now.
Yeah. I'm going to go biasly, I'm going Toronto.
The pick is in for the New Jersey Devils.
Who are the Devils going to go? I don't even know what they need, to be honest.
I don't know. No.
I don't think I care enough about the Devil,
Who?
Alexander Guman?
What? Who the heck is Alexander Command?
Alexander Command.
What the hell? Who the heck is that?
Every time he ducks the bus.
That is a wild read.
Still available as well.
I'm not gonna lie.
I almost think that's a must-win for BC tomorrow.
That is our
third highest points per game in a draft-eligible season for Orobeko, HK all-time Sweden junior under 20 league.
Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. And he's Swedish. Very interesting because I don't think he was on the World Junior team, if I'm not mistaken.
I never heard of that name, no.
Very interesting.
That's a very interesting pick. Yeah, never heard of this kid.
Well, that's because he's in U20. That's because he's in U20.
Argos are my number 2 team. No. I know hate.
When did we say boo you?
I don't have a hate bone in my body.
Yeah, you do, Jacob.
Well, yeah, I don't. No, I just dislike. I don't hate.
Jacob's got hate in his heart. He just doesn't want to admit it. I've heard him talk about people he hates all the time. And he's such a liar. He's got a hateful heart.
You know, Jacob's I really hate this. It's this Adam the Goat guy. He's, just go back to your damn petting zoo.
So he got.
How do you go to your damn petting zoo?
He got 44 points in 30 games on Orbeco this year. Last year he got 33 points in 17 games. He did play actually in the under 18, 7 points in 7 games. He played in an international tournament for Sweden in an international junior tournament and got 21 points in 21 games. He is
U18s.
He's ranked 22nd, like these are the scouts rankings. 22nd, 19, 21, 13, 16, 30, 40, 18, 15, 15,
why not
11, 13,
You're just throwing
10.
a lot of numbers that are very confusing to me.
I'm just saying these are like all the scoutings ranked of him. Someone ranked him number 10.
And like
21.
they are showing here, like look, I'm just watching on the broadcast. They are talking about he's got high hockey IQ,
playmaker, two-way center,
good shot, pretty good in the defensive zone, good skater. I'm just surprised because I think you could have traded down and still got this guy. So if he's your guy, why not? Even if you trade down and get another 5th round pick or something.
I respect it though.
You know what? It's kind of like in the NBA draft. The Raptors were the only one to not trade their 2nd round pick, and they're like, "Look, we drafted who we wanted." So at the end of the day, they're making the decisions that they want to make, right? But very, and this would be the second, I'd say, real off the board draft pick of the day. Number 13, Kismet for the Isles. Okay, maybe. Got to nail this pick down. I think if you're the Islanders, you probably want to go forward here. Obviously, I still always say best player available. That's still my opinion. But, look, you could go with Ruck potentially or Ethan Bilcheds. I apologize if
Ruck might be a little bit of a jump going this early. Ruck might be a later pick in the first round, but because they did put up a lot of points, but I just think there was
last year and they drafted.
I don't think they jumped high enough to go top like 20.
Fair enough. It would just
maybe early 20s.
But there are still some good forwards left on the board here.
We're not even halfway through the first round, and it's nearly been 2 hours.
The draft. I will say, I get they want the TV ratings. I get they want to sell a lot of booze and food.
This is crazy.
They got to find a way to speed this up.
Maybe like a minute and a half instead of 3 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think it's the timer part, Lane. That's the issue. I don't think it's the timer part. I think it's just the parts in between from the broadcasters that is the issue, less than the timer.
Jiggy's top 10. Yeah.
Yeah, then you got to do commercials.
They don't have to do commercials. They want to do commercials.
No, they need to do commercials. People want to get paid.
They already make enough money, Jacob, as it is. They don't need any more.
Adam, it's a good thing you do not run a corporation.
Well, they don't need any more money. They make billions every year. They don't need more 100%, money. They want more money. They're just between needing money and wanting money. They want money. They don't need it. They want it.
Yeah, but if they're not making money, then why do it, right? Like the whole point
they're making tons of money anyways, even without all the bloody
Adam, the more the merrier. Lane, would you like less money or more money?
More money.
Exactly. I would like more money. Adam wants less money.
They
So
make
Adam's going to donate
billions.
$1 to
No,
all
but
of us.
Jacob, I don't think you're getting what I'm saying at all. You're just
I
completely
get what you're
ignoring
saying,
it.
but I'm just joking.
No, you don't. You don't get what I'm saying, though, Jacob.
Aggressive.
You don't, apparently.
This is
Not
how Adam gets all
aggressive,
with
but I
petting
feel like
zoo
you don't
animals.
get
and
what I'm
dogs. He
saying.
gets really aggressive and like, get back in your cage.
No, it's not that, Jacob. It's that I don't actually think you get with what I'm saying, though.
No, I get what you're saying. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, they could cut commercials and still make enough money where everybody eats. But
They make billions every year. They don't need to make $10 million more.
It is cool they actually are putting this on. I didn't know this is actually. You can watch this on Sportsnet for free on YouTube for free tonight.
Well, that's cool.
This is.
Oh. So it's Matthew Schaefer making the selection, the face of the franchise.
Oh yeah.
I will say that's a player who really turned around a franchise is Matthew Schaefer. He's that good. And I'm not expecting a sophomore slump from him. You can tell he is way too tall for where they put for where.
Yeah, but draft board slumps always happen. It always happens.
Yeah,
even if
really
you don't want it to.
Matthew Schaefer is he's a generational talent.
Doesn't mean it won't happen though, Jacob.
Should have been on team. Yeah, maybe.
I personally
got the bus.
I always said if he went, he would have gone later. Not later, but he would have gone and not played.
Malte Gustafsson.
Interesting though that
number 3 ranked defenseman among international skaters.
Not surprising. He was the next. Oh, it was either him or Ryan Lynn was going to be the next defenseman. Bro.
So Gustafsson and Matthew Schaefer are going to be playing a lot together. Looks like. That's what they just said on the broadcast.
Yeah.
I got a feeling we're not going to see any more crazy trades tonight.
Well, we could still. Lane, there's no need to shut the door on it yet. There's probably.
I think we still could see them. I hope we see them, just because that makes it more entertaining.
There's no way we don't see another trade. Maybe not something like insane, but we will see another trade.
That Dora 5 thing was nuts.
That was the single stupidest trade I've ever seen them make. I don't think there's ever been a dumber trade Vegas have made. Outside of Suzuki, this is the second dumbest move they've ever made.
What makes them
the only thing is, if we
worse?
weren't going to resign him, we might as well get something for him.
But they could have. But he was an RFA, Jacob.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
They held his rights. There was no need to trade him.
They just wanted to, I guess.
It's the same thing with the Suzuki thing. If they weren't gonna, they could have just said, "Oh,
Yeah,
if we're not gonna sign him. There's no point in us. There's some point in us getting him." It's like, no, there's not. You hold his rights for another 2 years.
Yeah. The only thing I'll say for this Gustafsson, he's probably not playing on the Islanders this year. Like he's probably another 2 years out, but he's going to be a really good player in a couple years. I don't think the Islanders are like pushing for a Stanley Cup next year, so I like the pick. Got him.
Well, he could go play in the A next year.
Yeah. And you see here, Columbus Blue Jackets are on the docket next. I'm very curious to see what they do.
What the hell was that? Sorry, I'm watching the Spain game. I'm watching the World Cup right now. And Spain just scored one of the worst goals I've ever seen a goalie give up. It literally bounced over top of him. He tried to catch it, and it bounced over top of him. How does that even happen?
We have a gas or ass in the comment section, so let's hit it. Gas or ass, Gavin McKenna hitting 60 points next season with the Leafs. I'm gonna say ass. I think he's gonna be like mid 40s to low 50s. Lane, what are you saying?
Gas.
You're gas. Higher from Daniel. Wow, you guys have very high expectations. What do you think, Adam? 60 points at least?
I think I said what I said last night. I said between 40 to 50 points was what I think. I think that's a reasonable Lane, I'm gonna come out and say this. I think you have you have every right to have those expectations, but your expectations are gonna let you down. I think you're overconfident in what he's going to be able to do in the NHL next year. Yeah, he's going to play maybe next to Matthews, but that does not mean he's not going to put up 60 points. He's going to have an adjustment period. And I don't think anybody should I think Leaf fans should give him a grace period.
And just to put in perspective here, we have another gas in the comment section, but so 24-25, the leading point getter for rookies was Lane Hudson with 66 points, Macklin Celebrini with 63, and then Mitch Koff with 63 as well.
I have a gasser ass.
25-26 for rookie scoring was Demidov by the looks of it with 64. So, and Beckett Seneca as well with 60. So Matthew Schaefer 59. So you have to kind of say with Gavin McKenna, do you think he's better than Macklin Celebrini was his rookie year? I get he potentially will have more talent to play with, but I think 60 points is a really tough plateau to get. Like when you look at guys like Gavin McKenna, comparing him to a Macklin Celebrini.
Yeah, but why are you comparing two different? Jacob, you're comparing a center to a winger, which I think I'm just saying. But Jacob, I have a gasser ass. I have a gasser. And Brandon, you're going to be very disappointed. And I feel like don't complain if he doesn't hit it.
Hemming is
but
just
Jacob,
been drafted by the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Ooh, Oscar
Jacob,
Hemming.
I have a gasser ass about something.
If I remember correctly, both the Analyst Desk and CFL are known to decrease pain by 77%. Oh, hopefully your wrist is all good, Key. By when good thing Dan isn't here. He would have screamed and ran away as soon as you mentioned needles.
Oscar Hemming. Ooh.
No, and I think it's not out when I'm saying that
Jacob's completely ignored me saying I have a player,
but the 60-point plateau as a rookie is very difficult, right? And that's just kind of more what I'm saying. And yeah, Oscar Hemming. I was surprised to see him go now.
But Brandon, I'm not saying it because and I feel like I'm not gonna lie, Brandon, if you're joking about this, I'm only saying it. You guys took that statement way too literally. You specifically, Brendan. I said it as a joke. Clearly, you guys didn't get the joke. But I was only joking when I say that because I'm actually not really a smart ass at the end of the day. But I don't know. Well, I don't even know what I was going to say. But I have a gasser ass, Jacob.
What's your gasser ass, good sir?
Well, my gasser ass is that no rookie's going to hit 60 points this year.
Honestly,
no rookie will hit 60 points this year.
I'm actually gassed with you on that. 60 points.
I honestly don't think there's a rookie. I honestly don't think there's a rookie. Not that I don't think there's a rookie that's good enough. I just don't think that any of them are going to transition. I don't think any of them are just going to put up massive amounts of points. Like I think Gavin McKenna is not going to hit 60 points because it's not because he doesn't play with. It's not because I don't think he's going to play with Matthews or something. I just don't think.
What did Matthews get his rookie season?
He had 67. I don't think him playing with Matthews, he's going to play with Matthews the entire season. And I think that McKenna will have a big adjustment period. That doesn't mean I'm not joking, but okay. I don't think he is. I don't think there's a big enough. I think his adjustment period will take him out of the range of getting 60 points. I don't think. Oh wait, it was 69. Okay, whatever. I was off by 2 points. But I don't think. I also don't think that Stenberg is going to get it. I think Stenberg is going to have an impact when he come over, but I don't think he's going to hit a massive amount of points either because I think it's hard. Like Celebrini is going to get a lot of points, but Celebrini getting a lot of points doesn't mean Stenberg is getting a lot of points. Just like if Matthews gets a lot of points this year, doesn't mean McKenna is going to get a lot of points.
Now,
because he's not always going to be on the ice when Matthews scores. Like if I look, like I just think there's. I definitely just don't think there is enough. I just don't think the quality that I think these rookies will have is going to lead to them having 60 points. Is all.
Now, I do want to ask you a question here, Lane. San Jose Sharks have the next 2 picks. So, do you think the Sharks are going to take the Twins? I mean, sorry, the Blues. Do you think the Blues are going to take the Twins here, Lane?
Maybe that's a good idea. If you got 2, that's kind of smart. When you got 2 back-to-back picks, might as well just go up and be like, boom, boom. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm thinking.
Depends if they want to go forwards here. If they want to go defensemen, if they need forwards, I think they kind of need them. They have a lot of young forwards. They have like a couple young forwards in their lineup. I definitely do not have an ego, and I could be a smartass, but I wouldn't say I have. Jacob, do I have an ego?
No, you.
I don't think I have. I don't think I have like a crazy ego.
You know
I call
what, though,
myself
I am curious here, about do you guys? I'm curious, Lane. I want to start with you on this comment. Do you see McKenna getting top power play time for Toronto?
Oh, 100%.
Honestly, I think he's going to be on the second power play because I think Easton Cowan's ready to take that next step. Because I think it's going to be Matthews, Nylander, Nyes, Cowan, and Radish. That would be my first one.
Let's go through the forwards the Leaf have.
But I do understand, Lane, why you're saying you think you could see McKenna on the top power play too.
We have McKenna, we have Matthews, Nylander, Nyes, JT, Cowan, Quinlan's coming up probably. And you have like those are like 7 guys right there. And it's like I think the Leafs are gonna go. It's gonna be Nyes in front of the net. It's probably gonna be Matthews, Nylander, Nyes. So that's 4. That's 3. And then you have probably I would give Cowan actually a go because I think Cowan earned it. Yeah, I think Cowan earned it on the Marlies in the AHL playoffs, and I think Cowan deserves the extra ice time on that number 1 power play. And then it's of course Radish. It's not because I do think McKenna might get the ice time. I just think Cowan's earned it.
And I
think Cowan deserves a reward for how he played in the AHL playoffs. I honestly do.
I'm just curious then. If you're saying you want McKenna on your top power play out of the forwards Adam was mentioning, who would you take off so you can fit McKenna on?
Yeah,
so I'd run I would run Matthews, McKenna, Darren Radish,
Nylander, I'm assuming.
Obviously, yeah, Nylander, and who am I thinking of?
Jacob, don't
Nyes. I'm guessing you're thinking Nyes.
Yeah, I guess so.
So then you would you would flip Cowan and McKenna. Like I would put McKenna on the second.
That's the one.
Cowan on the first. Okay. My thing is, though, I think you're going to want guys that are going to want to go in the greasy areas in front of the net with Darren Radish on your top power play now because he's got a hell of a shot. And Easton Cowan showed he's not afraid to go into the dirty areas.
You have Nyes and Cowan in the corners. Those are 2 dogs.
I think that's an exciting power play. But Gavin McKenna does have sick vision, right? So I could see them going either way. Personally, I just feel Easton Cowan. Oh, I forgot about Tavares.
Holy moly.
Oh, Tavares, do we have breaking news, Lane?
We do.
Hold on. It's breaking news. It's time to do the news. Yeah, it's breaking news. Don't sing the blues when it.
Is it really that massive breaking news, or
it is?
Oh shit! I just saw it. Well, I just had it ruined.
What is it?
I did not see that coming.
The St. Louis Blues are acquiring Mason McTavish from the Anaheim Ducks for this pick and pick number 29. Baby, let's go! Wow! Mason McTavish is a St. Louis Blue.
What just happened?
Whoa! Ah!
They're not drafting the Twins. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I love Mason McTavish, though. I desperately wanted the Leafs to get him, even though I knew it wasn't happening. I love this guy.
Here it is. And here it is on the
Mason McTavish to St. Louis for the 15th and 29th overall draft pick. I know, Lane, you said it. I'm just saying it again. Interesting here. Oh, yeah, Mel Hotro definitely be on the power play for Vancouver.
Crazy.
Pretty savvy trade. Yeah,
I don't know.
absolutely.
I don't know if I would have paid 2 firsts for him though.
Yeah, that's a tough.
That's a lot to pay for.
Jacob, you know what that means, right? Restart the 3-minute timer. Ugh.
Because like if we're gonna talk about this, we might as well bring up his point totals, and it's like he had 43 in 80 games his first year. He had 42 this second full season. The year before last, he had 52, just career high. He then went down 11 points. He had an 11 point, so he had a 0 plus minus in 24-25. Last year, he had 41 points in 75 games, so he took a step back. He had 11 less points in 1 less game, he was on the ice for 15 more goals than he was the year before. He went down in goals to his worst, that he tied his worst goal mark in a full season with 17, and he had his second least amount of assists in his entire career.
I mean, he was even healthy scratch during
Like
the playoffs.
it was his worst season of his career, and you just paid 2 first-round picks for a guy who had the worst year of his career so far. He is really talented, but his career has hit a snag, and I don't know if going to a team worse than Anaheim is going to help him at all. I'm sorry, because he might not even be a third, he might not even be their second line center. Like I don't know if I like that.
Trade. I mixed feelings in the comment section.
I like McTavish, but I wouldn't have paid 2 firsts for him. Not this year. Last year I would have paid 2 firsts for him. I would have paid 2 firsts after last year when he had his career high season.
Louis, all you can eat wings. That would have been great during
such a bad. I don't know. That's an overpay in my eyes. I'm sorry.
Lane, do you see this as an overpay or do you like it?
I like it. I also have another little breaking news. It doesn't have to bring up the graphic.
Breaking news.
Kirill Marchenko has announced through his agent, as of right now, he has zero intention to play for the Columbus Blue Jackets this upcoming season.
Oh, cool.
He says he refuses to play for Columbus this year. So there may be a trade coming in any minute now for that.
What I don't get is if you're Columbus and you know this guy doesn't want to play for you, don't draft him. Now his trade value's bupkis because you have to get rid of him.
No, it's Kirill Marchenko, Jacob, not the guy they drafted. Wait, who was it who said it? Was it Kirill Marchenko?
Yeah, Kirill Marchenko. He just put out a tweet.
He's not even a center. Kirill Marchenko had 67 points, so his second highest season. He's Russian, and he was drafted all the way back in 2018. I don't know.
Crazy.
I don't know.
He took a step back this year.
I have no interest in playing for them.
He took a step back this year.
Columbus are heading to Houston real fast. Oh, boy.
What do you do if you're them, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, now you got to try to flip it. I guess you're calling Montreal. Montreal was interested in him and see if you can make a move. But again, now Montreal knows that they don't have to give up on nearly as much for him. Man, talk to the damn player. You talk about Brad Treliving won't pick up the damn phone. Well, apparently Columbus wouldn't make more than 1 phone call.
But Jacob, they didn't know this until now. Jacob, there was no play. Okay, but Jacob, there's no way they knew Kirill Marchenko made this decision until he just released it, probably.
Yeah, but then I'm saying talk to the player before you make the move and make sure he actually wants to be here.
They didn't make any move on him.
Yeah, they made a trade for him.
Kirill Marchenko, they had him all year. They drafted the guy.
But then
I don't think they just
acquired him. Why didn't you talk to him before you drafted him?
He was drafted in 2018, Jacob.
I don't know.
He's played NHL hockey multiple seasons with him, so I don't know why you're like he just didn't want to play. But he's decided to not want to talk to your player
before they go make an announcement like this to make sure that you're actually going to get something for him because now his value is just tanked.
But Jacob, they can't do that if they don't know he's going to make the statement. How do we even know?
I'm kind of with Adam on this one.
Like you're making up a lot of scenarios, Jacob, in your head. Like Columbus knew this information. There's no
It'd be
way
like-
Columbus do this before it was announced.
Jacob, it'd be like if Chad Kelly came out right now and said, "I refuse to play for Argos." Well, it's not their fault. We're not going to talk. How would they know that if they never had Chad
By
Kelly
having
never
a
told them?
conversation. That's how you know.
Because but Marchenko clearly didn't want to tell them in person. Honestly, it doesn't look
that's
like
kind of
it.
dirty, though, don't you think, Adam? Like that's kind of disrespect to
Who wants to? Okay,
So the Anaheim Ducks
I wouldn't want Marchenko.
Guys, the Anaheim
I
Ducks
wouldn't
just
want
drafted a player's name I can't pronounce.
I'm being honest. If
Kapila.
I'm anybody trying to acquire this guy,
Nikita
I don't want
Kiplop. I've heard about this guy.
I've heard of him. I just can't pronounce his name.
I wouldn't be trading for Marchenko, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't, because he has a shit attitude, clearly, by that statement, and by coming out and blatantly saying to the media that I'm not going to play for my team anymore.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Like to attempt. Yeah, I do agree with this.
That's a shit attitude, and if I'm Columbus, I would be gladly getting rid of Marchenko, because that is a shit attitude. That shows a shit attitude. Is denying to play for a team that you're contracted to. You signed a contract that you have to live up to. You don't get to force. If I'm Columbus, I'm making him sit his ass on the couch all year. I'm sticking him in the AHL because I don't think he has a no move. I'm sticking him in the AHL and I'm forcing him to play in the AHL. Screw him. Don't have him in your locker room. Don't have him in your NHL locker room. Don't have him anywhere near your NHL team. If he wants to be a whiny crybaby and complain to the media about not wanting to play in Columbus after signing a contract, he doesn't get to play in the NHL. He doesn't get traded. He's going to sit in the AHL for the rest of his contract.
Kevin Weeks.
If you want it, the NHL teams need to get back control, because that's ridiculous. Because that is a crybaby attitude from a grown ass man.
I agree.
That is bull. That is terrible attitude. I'm sorry. That's terrible attitude. That is a terrible attitude to have as a player, is do that. I'm sorry. I have no respect for players who do that. No respect. How do you know that? He doesn't have any trade protection, I don't think. Unless he has a no move. Unless he has a no move, then he has no choice but to play. He's got no choice but to do what his team tells him to do. He made the choice. Go cry me a river at this point. He's an RFA. Like, he has no choice but to sit this year. If he doesn't want to sign a contract, he gets to sit at home and he gets to do nothing if he doesn't sign a new contract. He's an RFA. They can match any contract he gets. If Montreal offers him a contract on July 1st, Columbus could just accept it and sit his ass in the AHL.
So this is his final year of his deal.
Okay, then sit his ass at home.
$4 million.
He signed a contract. That's his own fault.
He's got no. Yeah, I agree.
Ahead,
he doesn't have any trade protection.
Yeah, so he gets to sit at home. He has no leverage. He gets to sit his ass at home. His contract expires at the end of next year. I'm putting him in the AHL. He can sit there and whine like a little baby.
That's what I would do too.
That is a crappy attitude.
I would say
it's crazy to go to Kevin Weeks and be like, "I'm not playing for Columbus this year."
So,
boys, at this point of the draft, the Toronto Argonauts are about to take on the Saskatchewan RoughRiders. So, Lane, I'm going to leave this stream in your very capable and sexy hands.
Okay, hold on. I got to switch over to. Give me.
I will wait until you're ready, young grasshopper.
I will also wait until he is ready, just because I'm. But that is such disgraceful. That is disgraceful from
anyone who refuses to play. Yes, get rid of him.
Yeah, no, he gets to sit in the AHL. He doesn't get to dictate where he goes. He has no trade protection. He doesn't get to determine where he gets to go. I'm sorry, he doesn't get to decide anything. I don't care. He doesn't get to decide. I don't care. He doesn't get to do anything. He can sit in the AHL all he wants. He's contracted player. He is a contracted player. He doesn't get that right. He doesn't get to decide where he's going because he has no choice. He signed a contract. I'm sorry. He doesn't get any choice in the matter until next offseason. Next offseason, he can make his decision. This offseason, he doesn't. Not how that works.
Lane, we're having an issue with your audio. I think you have the wrong source in, so if you can just swap that around because you were echoing. It should be good now.
We'll be on after the Argos game.
I'll be coming back
we'll
on after the Argo game.
Probably like 11:30, 12 o'clock.
Go ahead and talk, Lane.
Check 1, 2, check.
There
1,
we
2.
go. Now we hear your beautiful voice.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that.
No worries. You are good. I appreciate you guys. So Lane's staying on. Go on, guys. Talk later. We'll be back on again, as Adam said, after the game. I will be as well. But I know Lane's going to stay on and do the rest of the draft.
Oh, yeah.
But Daniel, Lane's still staying. So if you still want to chill with Lane Dashing Dashco. But I'm going to go watch my Argos. I'm sorry for me, CFL.
Me too. Love you guys.
Ooh,
See ya.
boys.
Deuces.
Peace out,
And
boys.
screw you, Kirill Marchenko. You crybaby. Bye.
Okay, the St. Louis Blues just drafted Maddox Dingus.
Who?
But Lane, I will leave this in your capable hands. Lane, do you want me to? Are you going to update the ticker, or do you want me just to take the ticker down?
Probably take the ticker down. I'm going to watch the comments.
So what I'll do, Lane, as well, I'll come back on at halftime with you, and then we'll go from there. Thank you very much, good sir. And thank you, everyone, for joining us at the Analyst Desk. And again, Lane Dashing Dashco's very capable and beautiful hands. Lane, show us your hands. They're beautiful.
Ah! Well, everybody. Well, there you go. You guys are stuck with me now. Let the Argos fans go watch their team lose. We're stuck with the real ones. The ones who wanted Kevin McKenna this whole time. Woo! Let's go. There's a check. Argos. So Maddox DeJane is a St. Louis Blue. There you go. Dejanay from the QMJHL. The Mad Dog. I'm not sure. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about these players, but hey, I like this little virtual fireplace they got going on, though. Well, let's look at the players. I'm also looking for breaking news trades. If you guys see anything, let me know. Do you guys see any breaking? So we'll pull up this guy. Maddox. Dejanay. Let's pull up his profile. $33% off the magazine. So yeah. So yeah, let's take a look at Mr. Maddox Dejanay from the Quebec Ramparts. We don't want dishwasher soap. He's born March 27, 2028, 2008, not 2028. Center, 18 years old, 6'4", from Montreal, Canada. Looked like he was ranked later to go in the first round. You could have traded down to get this guy. Okay, they're doing GM of the year. So yeah, 62 points, not bad in the queue. It's not bad, honestly. Uh-oh, where did I go? Where did I go? Oh, there I am. I need a revival. Can you sing the good old... Oh, of course. Whoa, hello out there. We're on the air. It's hockey night tonight. Tension goes, the whistle blows, and the puck goes down the ice. The goalie jumps, and the players bump, and the fans all go insane. Someone roars, Bobby scores at the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Second period. Where's players flash, the skaters dash, the home team trails behind, and they're burning out and going across the line. They storm the crease like bumblebees. They travel like a burning flame. They see them slide the puck inside. It's a 1-1 hockey game. Something like that. Oh, the good old hockey. Did I say it backwards? I think I did the third period first. Whatever. Same thing. I don't know if I sang that right. I probably did. I probably screwed it up. Oh no, I was good. Okay, we'll do the third period. Third period. Last game of the playoffs, too. Oh, take me where the hockey players face off down the rink, and the Stanley Cup is all filled up for the champs who win the drink. Now the final flick of a hockey stick, and the one gigantic scream. The puck is in, the home team wins at the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is a good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Oh, that's cool. Pierre Desjardins talking to the Vancouver. Woohoo! I honestly thought I screwed it up, and I'm like, no, I have it right. Don't I? I had to look it up for a minute. Way up. So we got pick 17 from the Capitals. Sorry, the Wings. Sorry, the Kings. Wow, who the Wings? The Kings. The Washington Capitals from Anaheim, Utah, Buffalo from Edmonton, Philly, Pittsburgh, Boston, Vancouver from Minnesota, Ottawa from Tampa Bay via Seattle and Florida, New York Rangers from Dallas via Carolina, San Jose, Montreal, St. Louis, Calgary, Carolina, and the Ottawa Senators. So we're exactly halfway through the draft, ladies and gentlemen. It's been almost 2.5 hours. So I'm assuming we'll still be here when the boys come back from the CFL. I don't want to see dishwasher. So the next guy ranked up there is Oscar Hemming. I don't believe he's been taken yet. Ilya Morozov is up there. Maxim Sokolovsky. These are some of the guys we might be seeing coming up. So, oh, we're halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh, okay. So LA trades the pick for Utah for pick 19 and 82. So Utah's going to move up 2 spots here. Interesting. Yeah, they all deserted you for the CFL. It's wrong. By the way, I wonder what is like the what is the over under for trades at a draft? We got to be getting close to the over. So yeah, Utah moves up 2 picks, so it's actually going to be Utah's pick now. That's okay. We're going to be fine. Oh, it says Dan's here. Oh, it still goes over my face. What am I going to say? Okay, I got to sit here apparently. Can anyone read that? Why does it hate me? There we go. I'll try to zoom this in a bit. Is that any better? Oh yeah, that's not too bad. So here we got the pick right here. Let's see who they're getting. I know, it is small. I wish I could make it bigger. What is going on here? What, are you going to watch a video now? Oh my god. Why are we watching a movie? Oh, it's the Stanley Cup. Patrice Bergeron. Oh, yeah. No, they're done, bro. This team is awful. They're horrible, man. Bergeron sucks, though. Yeah. Definitely a Hall of Famer, though. Of course, we don't like him because he's from Buffalo. Played in Boston. Ew. Not Buffalo. I'm in Boston. Ew. Just ew. Woo! Yeah, Blackstone Valley hockey team. All right, let's go. Coach Labreezy, let's go. 1 sec, Chad. I'll be right back. Just fixing something. There we go. I had to plug my phone in so I could read and see if there's rumors. That is sad about the hockey team, though. Aw. Yeah, maybe you can stop trolling in the dugout and actually take it seriously. It's pretty sad. Oh, look at this poor mom crying. You think anyone's still at Scotiabank watching this? Oh, that is horrible. Okay. I'm not going to read that text out, but yeah. Okay, no problem. Oh, yeah, true. There you go. So, Belchich. There you go. Ethan Belchich. Let's take a look at this guy. Where are you, Ethan Belchich? I'll just type him in. Holy moly, 6'5", 230. That's crazy. So yeah, here's Ethan Belchich coming from Michigan State. We don't want to see ads. So he's born March 30th, 2008. Winger, 1865. Wow, that's huge. Oakville, Ontario. 229. Holy moly. Oh, man, he was ranked pretty high. You have 11, 9, 10, 12, 12, 15, 14, 12, 12. Damn, he may be a bit of a steal, this guy. Playmaking is at the center of his game. Belchich plays with a collection of short passes, taking pucks off the wall, the defender's zone, bumping them to accelerate teammates, and drawing give and goes and tic-tac-toe plays. Played in the Oakville Rangers. He played in the Kilty Bees. All right. 1 game in the GOJHL. Right on. Played in the Windsor Spitfires, 59 points, 57 games. Going to Michigan State. Good for them, man. Maybe a big player for them down the road. There you go. So there you go, Ethan Belchich to Utah. Chad, I'm just going to change my jersey. I'm going to be right back. It's too hot in this. Too hot. I'll still be here, but I'm just changing. As you can see, I got the Ticat logo because go Ticats. Just put anything on. All right, I'm back, chat. I'm back, everybody. Whew. I had to change out of my hockey jersey. It was too hot for that. Look, everyone, it's Dan. So there you go. It's official. The 17th pick, Ethan Belchich. And now we got Washington coming up. So thank you guys for tuning into the draft. We appreciate ya. So what do you guys think so far? Good draft, bad draft? It's going to be one of the more exciting drafts we've had in a while, eh? We got 5 reactions. We got love from Fate from Dan. We got some likes from Jacob, David, Alex, and JP Power. Thanks, boys. So what do you do if you're Columbus now, though? Like, you just had one of your top players come out and say doesn't want to play for you. You got your best defenseman doesn't really want to play with you. Ouch. What do you do? Like, what do you actually do with that? I don't know. So, okay, here's the trade. So you had 10 trades last year. No, sorry, 6 trades last year. 7 trades 2 years ago. 0 trades in 2023. 6 trades in 2022. 3 trades in 2021. 2 trades in 2020. We've already had 8. So this has been the highest most trades in a draft in almost 8 years. And now we're looking at the every draft room here. They gotta trade him, yeah. I imagine what pieces could have helped them now, yeah. Oh, Oliver Suvacho. Let's take a look at this guy. Let's take a look at Mr. Oliver Suvanto being just drafted to the Washington Capitals at pick 18. So he's coming over from La Liga from Finland. So he's he's a September kid. September 2008, center, 17, 6'3", pretty big guy. Finnish, 209. Shoots left-handed. Let's look at his scouting rank. He's ranked 17, 28, 16, 15, 20, 22, 19, 16. Ooh, 3 here, but that's EU skaters. 16, 25. So you probably got him a little early, but I mean, if this is the guy you want, then there you go. Suvanto powers through checks with ease, protects the puck along the boards by handling the puck with one hand and keeping pressure at bay with the other, and is incredibly difficult to move for the net front present once he gets his feet. Gets his feet where? Where does he get his feet? Oh, I don't care about this. What's with this website and advertising? Holy moly. I just want to look at the player. So he got 11 points in 48 games. Uh-oh. I was like, where did my audio go? Well, they're talking to Gavin McKenna. Look at this. Just saying it's been a crazy ride for him. There you go. Seems pretty humble to me. So now the Kings will draft after trading down 2 picks. They. So we got some notes from David Pagoda. Oh, that's 20 minutes ago. But we can read them anyways because we're waiting anyways. In addition to San Jose, some talks that Dallas had also expressed serious interest with Zach Werenski. Flyers remain in talks with teams about moving the 21st pick, so that might be getting traded. Kings trade down from 17. The Canadians seem interested in Marchenko. You wonder if that changes after that report that comes out. You wonder if that's, yeah. No big trades coming as of yet, but I'm just checking my Twitter just to see if anything has been updated. So, yeah, first overall picks in Toronto Maple Leafs. Obviously, Wendell Clark was the first one in 1985. Our boy Austin Matthews in 2016, and Gavin McKenna in 2026. It's crazy the Leafs have been around so long, and they only have 3 first-round picks. That's crazy to me. That actually blows my mind. You know, I think you'd have more than that. See what's going on in that football game. Probably just started. 10-0 Argos. Wow. Big start there. What's with the league prospects and all these advertising? Oh my goodness. It's terrible, man. It's so bad, man. So 15 seconds, the LA Kings pick will be coming in. Oh, here we go. Pick is in. Let's see. Ooh, Elton Hermanson. Elton Hermanson. Let's look him up. His brother plays pro in Sweden, so he's got some family heritage in the hockey game. So let's take a look about this guy. So, Elton Hermanson, born in February 2000. Wow, born February 5th in 2008. He's a winger, can play either side. 18 years old, 6'1", Swedish, 183 pounds. Shoots right, can play both sides. So, Dingler, offensive forward, sniper. He was ranked 18th, 25th, 17th, 55 by Craig Button, 24th. 13th, 17th, 14th, 18th from Flow Hockey, 20th, 5th amongst European scouting, 22nd, 16th, 18th, 15th. So kind of around where they got him. Somewhere a little bit higher, somewhere a bit lower. Hermanson dominates the puck, consistently able to drive the play and creates quality chances for himself through his superior elusiveness and handling abilities. The puck stays glued on his stick at higher speeds. There you go. Got 33 points in international junior hockey, 18 games. Got 21 points in playing in Modo and Alveinstein. Had a really good year in the Junior 20 National. Didn't do too well in the playoffs, but he did good in the under 18 playoffs. So we'll see what happens. Well, here's Bill Guerin. So you think about it, you have NCAA number 1, Sweden number 2, OHL number 3, so that's only 1 in Canada hockey. Two, WHL. That's 2 in the top 5 from Canadian hockey programs. Germany. WHL, that's 3. So half, 50%. Chase Reed is 4. Sweden, so that's still 4. NCHC, that's got to be an American program. Yeah, so 4 in the top 10 were Canadian hockey programs. That's crazy. It's mostly American, Swedish, a lot of American programs. So we've hit the 2 hours and 47-minute mark here on the desk. Wow, we're going to be on like at least probably another hour and a half. Benson, Power, and Darlene, notable first-round picks from Buffalo. One sec, everyone. Just gotta go check something. I'll be right back. Right back. So Ilya Morozov. Ooh. Let's see about this Ilya Morozov. I don't want to subscribe to Sirius XM Radio. My goodness. These ads are crazy. So August 3rd, 2008, center. He's only 17 technically. 6'3". Mozovaka, Russia. 201 pound, Russia. He was ranked 21, 21, 25, 25, 19, 27, 20. So he's mid-20s. Yeah, maybe lower 20, maybe a little bit low. Maybe they could have picked him a little bit later in the draft, but they got their guy, I guess. Morozov is a true defensive stalwart. He angles, rushes to the outside, and emphatically runs over the puck carrier with a motor that never stops. He blows up the opposition cycle, retrieves tons of pucks, and even sets picks on opponents. So he's from Miami University, Ohio. Got 20 points in 36 games. Played in the Tri-City Storm last year. The year before. Cool. It's got a lot of photos. Mike Babcock would be excited about that. He seems like a nice guy. So we're going to a commercial break. And this is where we stand with 12 picks left to go. We got, oops. You have McKenna, Stenberg, Malhotra, Rudolph, Smith, Carls, Reed, Bjork, Verhoff, Cullen, Lawrence, Command, Gustafson, Hemming, Klipov, Dejanay, Belich, Suvanto, Hermanson, and Morozov. We still got Philly coming up. We got Pittsburgh. Then we got Utah. Then we got Vancouver, Ottawa, Vegas, San Jose, Montreal, Anaheim, Calgary, Carolina, Ottawa. But Chad, I'm just going to run to the washroom. I'll be right back. Chad, sorry about that. I had to use the room. And I'm back. They're just talking about the contract from Pavlodar 5 right now. Crazy. That's a crazy signing. Oh, it's gritty. It's a fake gritty. I wonder how many people actually sit and watch the whole draft. I mean, I guess you go there, but man, that's got to be boring. You must get bored eventually. Like, you think anyone's still at Scotiabank right now sitting there being like, yeah. It's crazy they don't have to talk about for this long. Like, oh my God. Oh, Key's back. Well, I'm by myself because everyone left me. But I'm glad you're back. Oh? Something's going on here. We got to trade. We got to trade, everybody. Oh, wow. So Philly trades pick 21 for San Jose for the 27th pick, the 62nd pick, and the 120th pick. This guy is so mad. That was funny. That poor fan. Crazy. So now we got another 3 minutes. Yay! So who's San Jose getting to go up 6 extra picks? Crazy. What's Mike Greer cooking up here? Oh, Ryan Lynn, let's go. Oh, yeah, Adam was talking about this guy. Apparently he's really good. So let's take a look at Mr. Ryan Lynn. All these advertisements drive me nuts. So going to the University of Denver, of course. Born April 18, 2008. Defenseman, 18 years old. .5'11" from Richmond, BC. 176 Canadian. Ranked pretty high too, like 13, 15, 11, 17, 18, 17, 16, 17, 20, 12, 16, 10, 15, 12. These ranked pretty high, so this is pretty big steal, you could say. Lynn already looks like an NHL defender, combining high-end mobility, stick work, and physicality. He makes tricky stops look routine. Defends down the middle intent, using every defensive skill possible to push opponents for the perimeter. Played on the Canada Under 18 team, got 6.5 games. Played in the Vancouver Giants, got 57 points, 53 games. So definitely an offenseman. 53 points in 60 games, 32 and 28. Yeah, so this is one of those guys we're going to expect to get a lot of points. So good for him, man. Talking about his parents, they're getting emotional. So Ryan Lynn to San Jose. Man, this draft is a long time. We'll probably still be at least another maybe hour, 2 hours. Oh. Nice play. Oh, nice hit. Oh, nice hit. So Pittsburgh's got the next pick in the draft, 22. And then we're down to the last 10 picks. Ooh. Fewest defensemen under 6 feet in a draft. There's 0 in this year. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, last year, sorry. Crazy. Well, I feel so bad for like guys like these analysts, man. Holy moly. Oh, Liam Ruck. Let's look him up. Good for him, man. We're officially into the last 9 picks. Wow. Ooh, I've heard that name before. Let's take a look at this guy. So we got Liam Ruck from Medicine Hat. February 21st, 2008. Forward. 18-6 foot forward. From Soya Sauce, Oya Sois, BC. Under 76 pounds. Canadian. South Okanagan. Ranked 28, 24, 24, 10, 26, 42, 21, 43, 24, 16, 20, 32. So some people didn't rank him so great. Maybe a little early, but Ruck is a clinical, hard-working, hardly requiring puck to do damage. Got a quick release off the catch score. Launching pucks past goalie, blink of an eye. Even from awkward positions, he's a highly versatile shooter. Through traffic. And as I said, 104 points. 45 goals in 68 games. Whoa. That's crazy. So it'll be interesting with this. This guy's probably like 3 or 4 years away, but he might be a good player in a few years. Medicine Hat. Alberta! Shout out the Albertians. Do the score update in the CFL. It's 13-7. Argos. Almost fell over my chair there. Yeah. Awkward spot shooting. Sounds like a guy who's going to take probably a few years to develop. Probably one of those guys you see he's like 23 or something. Because you got to figure he's going to go to school for at least 2 or 3 years. Ugh. I would have a water, but I feel like that would just cause more troubles than it would solve. It is. Oh yeah, they got this pick from Boston, right? Oh boy. So the Utah Mammoth are up with a minute left to go on the clock. Oh, another trade. No. No. Whoa! Holy moly! So the trade is Utah trades the 23rd pick to Detroit for a goalie in Sebastian Cossa. Boo, Mammoth! Boo, Mammoth! Crazy. Wow, Sebastian Cossa to Utah. Interesting. Look at all these laptops. I love all the Timmies too. I think I need a Timmy's run at this point. Crazy. So let's see what happens here now. Oh, just make a pick. Make a pick. Make a pick. Ah. Oh, thank goodness. JP who? JP Hurlbert. He plays in the University of Michigan. This got to be a local boy then. Oh, he's from Texas. Never mind. 97 points, 60 games with Kamloops. Tied for most points amongst all CHL rookies. Interesting. So he's born April 11th, 2008. He's forward, 6 foot, 18 years old, from Texas, 183 pounds. 20th, 30th, 23, 23, 22, 11th, 24, 22nd, 21, 12th, 19, 20, 17, 21st. So I guess I really like this guy. Always thinking about the next play. Hurlbert sports plays, adjusts to the lane to receive the puck, instantly connects with the teammate, uses delays and changes of pace, opening backlers off the rush. And you said 97 points, 60 games. Cool. Whew. Thank you guys for sticking in with me here. This is crazy. These are very long streams. It's just the rankings that the scouts give. So each scout gives like a ranking. So I just going through the general consensus of where he should be picked. Oh, nice. So Vancouver's back on the draft board. 3 minutes. Oh. Man, you don't realize when you really sit down and watch one of these, just how like slow this is, man. You like cheese? I don't, Bren. Bread? I really don't like jalapeno cheese and provolone. Only Ryan multigrain bread. White bread's evil. Brendan, do you get Key's username? It's an Impractical Jokers reference. You guys both like Impractical Jokers, I know that. I love cheese, by the way. Oh my god, cheese is the best. Let's not. Ruck with cheese, please. The Vancouver order. Aww. This is poor kid. Okay, I feel bad not saying this. Two types, why not? Subway splurge. Let's just turn the streaming to go into Subway. We could probably go to Subway, get a sub, come back, and they'll still be showing commercials. Monterey hack. I know you meant Jack, but and cheddar. Firehouse subs is pretty good. Oh, don't say that. You're making me cry, Key. Hack a sandwich. Ah! Oh, I missed my oven roasted chicken subs. Adam Novotny going to Vancouver. Oh, first Czechia player taken. Cool. That's almost the Uber drivers or skip the dishes. Hack. Interception for dinner. Interception for dinner. What are you playing football for dinner? Adam Novotny. So he's born. Oh, he's a 2007 so he's 18. Going to be 19 this year. Winger, 18, 6'1", from Czechia. 205 left-hander. Let's see the rankings here. These are the rankings I've been talking about, Key. So you got 15, 14, 19, 26, 17, 14, 13, 21, 19, 17, 14, 13, 19. It's kind of a steal, actually. Novotny continues to display advanced contact skills, making pick plays, establishing body position on pucks, taking them out of scrums and directly in the middle. He's strong skating, only failing his battling ability. I'm battling through this stream right now. 65 points, 58 games. In the bed. Argos! Friday night, right? It's 13-10. Oh, Saskatchewan's making a comeback here. All alone. I'm all alone. No one here beside me. I'm all alone. 'Cause I gotta be friends. When did we play darts? I can't do drumming on here. Is Ladar, because I can only do it on my channel because I don't want to get this channel taken down. Donkey, but don't stop singing. I'm all alone. No one here beside me. I'm all alone. No one here beside me. Oh yeah, that's funny. 'Cause you gotta be friends. Donkey, shut up. Brendan, you didn't answer my question. Do you understand Key's username from Impractical Jokers? You guys have that in common, I know that. I know you guys both like that show. It's this one. Santiago sent me. That's her YouTube name. I haven't seen it. Ottawa is this the penalty kick? Yeah! LOL. I remember she told me, and she's like, it's an Impractical Jokers reference. I'm like, oh, Brendan will like that. Oh, it's okay, you didn't know. The Dora Phi affair. Oh, boy. Q says it. It's like speaking French to me. Danov. Oh, I gotta stand up, boys. Girls. Oh, we need like a 7th inning stretch. Maybe we should do the 7th inning stretch, like in baseball. Like, take me out to the draft. It's so very long. This thing started 4 hours ago. And we still have so many picks left to do. But I just want to go to bed. But we're only at pick 25. And there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks left. in the NHL Draft. So here's Ottawa's 26th pick. Why would they? Oh. I thought Vegas don't have a pick. Boo. I thought they got their pick taken away from them. The guy the Knights cut loose today was that penalty forfeiture. Brian Donovan, you're the man. Penalty pick is 32 for Ottawa, yeah. Thanks, I heard they got relief. Look at the pedigree of the pick 5 teams. Oh, right, because they traded for Doi 5. Right. Right. I forgot about that. Vargas, eh? Vegas. Unrelated, but CWS up on KC. What? What? That's 22-1. Wow. Vega was the cool car. Look how many people have had this pick. So it was originally Dallas's pick, then it was Carolina's pick, then it was the Rangers' pick, now it's Vegas' pick. This pick's been traded 3 times. We got Philly, Montreal, Anaheim, Calgary, Carolina, Ottawa. We're getting there, Chad. We are getting there. Oh my God, Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan scored 17 points in the second quarter. Jacob must be having an aneurysm right now. No, fuck. Oh my goodness. So Vegas trades their 26th pick to Montreal for the 28th pick and a third-round pick. I don't know what's so exciting about that. That's the fourth trade for this pick now. Crazy. That's now the fourth time this pick's been traded. Oh. Kiefer Schaefer Baker. Sounds like it's going to be an interesting second half game. How do you like them apples? We got a lot of comments here. Pittsburgh again here too? Sweet. Do the Pens take the other twin? If you would think so, right? Turnovers. How like them apples? Habs. Ole, 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 ole. Whoa. We're almost at 4 hours. Make a pick. I'm just start chant. Make a pick. Make a pick. Make a pick. Make a pick. Oh. This is torture. Suzuki, Caulfield, and Hudson. I swear to God, if you say you got a trade doing that, I'm gonna punch you in the. I'm gonna poke your eye out. Oh, thank goodness they picked me to pick. Oh yeah, 100%. Who? Plebe Kujakov. Oh, he's huge. So he's born March 25th, 6'3", 225, from Kazakhstan. Nation Russia. Let's see his ranking. 35, 42, 31, 25, 29. Don't know why you traded up for this guy. Seems really low. I think he could have been a second-round pick. Not sure why I gave up a third round for this guy. Throwing soul-crushing hits on the regular. Violently fighting for inside positioning. Puyachev projects significant intimidation factor. Commanded skating. So he's a big hitter. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 picks. It's almost over. Pittsburgh It was Setter 39. So painful to wait for him. Oh, I couldn't do a second round. I would cry. Not surprised the Habs took a Russian guy. We're going to see any more blockbuster trades tonight? Probably not. Oh, don't. No. Why do you say these things to me? Okay, the Flyers pick. Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Maxim Sokolovsky. Sounds like a guy in like Grand Theft Auto. Sounds like somebody you'd. Sounds like a video game character. Let's see this guy. Maximum Sokolovsky. 5 picks left, everybody. Gives up 50 pounds to the Russian. Wow, they made that fast. So let's take a look at this guy. Maxim Sokolovsky. He's born July 12, 2008, so he's 17. From Kazakhstan again. Russia, Kazakhstan. 6'8". Holy jumping. 238 pounds. Jeez Louise. 51, 22nd, 60, 52, 40, 59. So they picked this guy way ahead of where he should be picked. Guy's like a third round, I'm like a late round, second round pick. Maybe even third round. Crazy. With a shockingly deep skate stance, four-way mobility, and open ice speed, Sokolovsky has a large defensive range possible. Plus, he embraces physical side of the game, leveraging his frame and mobility consistently. Doesn't get a lot of points. Did get a lot of points in the athletic Coast Academy. 84.65. I'm going to be no more of a physical guy. Let's see these hits. Oh my gosh. He's got that soul-crushing hits, man. Nice shot. He's the 4th tallest defenseman since 1979 to be selected in the first round. That's cool. Big boy. Uh, 6'7". 6'7", 6'7". We're going to be here for 6-7 hours at this rate. It's so stupid. I agree, bro. It is kind of stupid. 6'7". Where's Jacob? He said he was going to come. Jacob lied to me. He said he was going to come at halftime. Ah! Once Carolina hits them, makes a pick. Aren't they the last pick? Oh no, the Ottawa's got the last pick. I'm hitting the sack. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Well, here we go. So Vegas' pick's coming up. Oh, another trade. Oh my gosh. Why do they hate me? Why? So they're gonna move back one pick, I guess. And it's 117th pick. Crazy. Oh. Crazy. I don't think Vegas needs to even make when he makes pick. They just want to get extra picks. Why would Anaheim give up a huge pick to move one spot? I don't get it. Seriously. Be nice to me, though. Be nice to me, Spot Up. I was nice to you. But yeah, this is crazy. This is nuts. Oh, they made the pick at least. Thank goodness. Marcus Nordblock. Never heard of that guy. Oh, Nordmark. I thought he said Nordblock. Still wouldn't have heard from him anyways, but not the point. Let's see what was worth trading up for here. 7, yeah, a lot of Swedes in the first round. So he's 18, left winger, 6'2", 187. He's from Sweden. Ranked 32nd, 46, 27, 63, 30th, 36, 26, 60, 57, 52nd, 8 amongst European skaters. 23, no, I guess he's okay. Nordmark picks corners with 1 or 2 touch releases, places his releases with impeccable precision, shoots from either leg, finds rebound deflection. He's a rebound guy. 37 points, 25 games, 38 points. It's a pretty good point guy. Look at the playoffs. Wow, 23 points in 11 games. Crazy. So he likes getting dirty goals. Funfish, what's up, bro? I'm dying. Save me. Somebody save me. Save me from my sins. All of that hopeless and passion and Am I watching the Iran game? I'm gonna be passed out in 10 minutes, bro. Well, you could be like the American dad fish. You're a fun fish, at least. You could bring some fun to this, at least. That's what we want to know. Is he a fun flopping fish? Flip, flop, flip, flop, flip, flop, flip, flop. Keep it. Ow. Ow. Vegas, make a pick. Make a pick. Make a pick. Make a pick. If you trade this pick, I'm going to come to Vegas and I'm going to write you a strongly worded letter. Make a pick. You already traded 3 times. Make a pick. Sorry, bruh. I've been sick for 2. Oh, Vegas is making a pick. Woo! 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 Yoo-ho, Pippa, Pippa, Lennon. Yoo-ho. Piprinen. Yoo-ho, Piprinen. That's not a nice way to say it. You shouldn't say that, man. Yoo-ho. That's not very, you know. It's not very, PG name. Well, they got one from Florida, right? And then they got that one. They got it back from the one they lost a few years ago. Juho Piperinen. So he's an August kid, 2008. 6'3", 203. Lahti, Finland. Right, 26, 40, 29, 19, 27, 25, 32, 31, 41, 43. So he's right a little bit lower. Piperinen is a puck moving first and foremost. He excels at breaking the puck under pressure, often inviting forecheckers to bring in dashing pucks through them, in particular his ability to hook pucks to the middle. Not much of a points guy. He did get 13 points, 15 games. So he's more of a puck mover guy? More of a defensive puck mover? Okay. Chat, we're there. We're 3 picks away. We're only another... Uh-oh, what did I do? What did I do? Ah! There we go. He's like a year older than me exactly. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, the Jays are screwed. They're done, bruh. Lane, do you think it's worth my Panthers packaging 40 and 48 to trade back? No, I don't think so. Unless you really want... Unless there's just somebody that you really want, I wouldn't do it. You broke it! I already feel broken. Maybe it's time to bench Vladdy or put him down in the... Seriously, and I'm sorry. They got to try... I just don't think this team is good. You know, my honest opinion about the Blue Jays is I think last year... I said this like a few weeks ago, and the guys thought I was crazy. But honestly, I told you, they tried to rely on miracles too much. It's just the way it is. They relied on miracles. You can't always rely on miracles. Seriously. Put him in the home run derby. Just force him in there. Oh, Calgary's my hero. Let's go. They did rely on a lot of miracles, bro. A lot of their games were like last minute come from behind wins. That's not sustainable. Well, Springer you kind of felt was going to fall off again. But Vladdy's just, I don't know what happened to that guy. I swear it's a different person in another man's body. Bro, no offense, Lanny. I don't give a crap about the draft party. Let's go. Bro, this has been going on for 4 hours. Just tell me who the player is and let's go. Think Fudgesicle. Yeah. Oh, Jack Hextall. I wouldn't know. I can't watch the game. I have to be on here. But I might put it on after while I pass out. So Jack Hextall from USA, Rolling Meadows. Hey, I went to Rolling Meadows. Just in Burlington. 6'1", 185, 34, 39, 27, 29. So he's right to go way lower than this. He's not bad. He gets a big point better. So, Chad, as soon as I announce the 32nd pick, we're going to sign off pretty soon. Because this has been going on for 4 hours. Crazy. It is, yeah. This makes us feel young, I know, right? We got 2 picks left, chat. It's almost over. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea, bro. Definitely no drum streams tonight. I'm gonna push end stream and go lie down in my bed. Might be asleep in 10 minutes. About how much I want to go to sleep. Crazy. Oh, of course there's a trade. Oh, no. You gotta be kidding me. 42 and 56. Well, I guess you can go to bed spot up. Eh. Crazy, man. I'm gonna lose it. Bro, you know how long it's been? Only drum would be his pass up from hitting a drum on the way down, literally. We traded the pick? Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I was looking at my schedule for football tomorrow. I zoned out. I'm not going to lie. I zoned out. I'm going to bed, man. I don't blame you. I'm like half awake right now. That's crazy. I'm sorry, spot up, man. That's tough. That is tough. But at least you want to Stanley Cup, right? Well, even if I had kept... Bro, I've been on here for 4.5 hours, bro. You know how boring it is waiting 5 minutes for everyone to talk? We've been on here since like 6:50, bro. Been like 5 hours almost, man. Thomas Blyer. Yeah. Some other guy I don't know. Thomas Blyer. Let's look up this guy. Thomas Blyer. That's the time it takes me to finish. Oh boy. You crazy, Voodoo. Alright, Thomas Blyer. December kid of 2007 from Trinity, New York. Wherever the hell Trinity is. 6 foot, 170 pound. Actually a good draft considering he was supposed to be picked in the mid-20s. 24, 32, 20, 22, 21, 26, 23, 27, 21, 27, 17, 23rd, 32nd, 18, 23, 29. Won a bunch of awards. 81 points in 63 games in the queue. Wow. That's not bad. So a super offensive defenseman. Yeah, man, they were here, and then the CFL game started, and they're like, peace out, bro. And I was like, cool. I'm just kidding. I knew they were going to do that. It's fine. It's okay. I wasn't that upset. I told them they could do it. I only joke. Come on, you know Jacob's not going to miss an Argo game. Chat, I can smell it. I can smell it, chat. Da, 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 da. It's almost here. Oh, yeah. There it is. You know, I swear to God, Ottawa. Oh, no, they can't trade it. They can't trade it. Yes, yes, yes. They can't trade it. We don't have to watch another 3 minutes of somebody else thinking about part. Yay! They can't trade the pick. Yes! Yay! I've never been so happy that they can't trade a pick. Let's go! He had to go pick up his mom, but he never came back. He had to go pick up his friend. And then Dan was just like, peace out, I'm not coming back. There's Steve Staios. Let's go. There's the last pick of the draft, baby. Let's go. Come on, Ottawa. Just make a pick. 40 seconds. You've had all night to think about it. What's there to think about? Bro, you've had all night to think about the pick. Let's go. Hi-ho, let's go. Come on, bro. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your PJs on. Oh, I should do that. Let's go, chat. Jackson Hover is the last pick. I think I said that. Jackson Cover from the OHL London Knights is the last pick of the 2026 first round of the first round. That's crazy. He didn't start skating until he was 13. So let's look up Jackson Cover. Leave your comments now because we will be ending the stream any minute now. I'll show the draft one more time. We'll talk about some of the trades, and then that's about it. So Jackson Cover, February 13th. He's 18 years old from Miami, Florida. Plays for Canada, though. Canada and Islands. 6'1", 185. Ranked pretty decent. 44, 23, 30, 23, 33, 53, 60. So he could have taken a little bit later, but hey, Ottawa likes him. And he got 52 points in 67 games. So there you go. We did it, Voodoo Pork Chop. We got through the first round. So, before we log off today, here is the first round of the 2026 draft. You had Gavin McKenna going to Toronto, Stenberg to San Jose, Malhotra to Vancouver, Daxon Rudolph to Buffalo, Smith to the Rangers. They also get Pavel Dorofeyev today. Calgary with Carlson. Seattle gets Chase Reed, big player. Winnipeg gets Vio Borgacek. San Jose gets Curtin Verhoff. They are busy tonight. Nashville gets Wyatt Cullen. St. Louis gets Tynan Lawrence. New Jersey gets Alexander Command. The Islanders get Mali Gustafson. Columbus gets Oscar Hemming. Anaheim gets Nikita Klepkov. They also trade out Mason McTavish. Max Dejeune to St. Louis. Ethan Bellich to Utah. Lavelle Salanto to Washington. Elton Harmson to LA. Ilya Morozov to Buffalo. Ryan Lynn to San Jose. Liam Ruck to Pittsburgh. J.P. Horbe to Detroit. Nadim Novotny to Vancouver. Jonas Bergenhorn to Ottawa. Gleb Puyachev to Montreal. Maxim Solovsky to Philadelphia. Marcus Nordmark to Anaheim. Juho Pipanarian. Yax Hextall to Calgary. Talamis Blyle to Nashville. And Jackson Kovar to Ottawa. That is your 2026 first round in the books. I am Dashingly Dashko. The boys will be back on for a post game between Saskatchewan and Toronto. So if you want more reaction from the draft and want to hear how Toronto did in the CFL tonight, check it out. I am logging off for the night. We've been on for 4 hours. Thank you for everyone tuned into the Analyst Desk. Even if you're here for 5 seconds, the whole 4 hours. We love you. We appreciate you. We'll see you again soon on the Analyst Desk where every day feels like game day. Bye.
It's the Analyst Desk. Welcome to the show. It's the Analyst Desk. Yeah, in case you didn't know, it's the Analyst Desk. Welcome to the show where every day feels like game day, bro.
I gotta do this in